Welcome, everybody. It's Baby Dukes. What's up, Kitty? Shelly? What's up, everybody? Ow. Cindy, Nippy, Jessica. Today's been a long day. It was just a long day. It was a good day, but just long. Hey, Cindy. Everybody hit the heart button. Monkey ass. Yeah. It was a fine day. Nothing too exciting, but it was fine. I don't know. I wasn't going to go live. I was going to chill tonight, but so many people were asking, like, from like 5 o'clock on, when are you going live? When are you? I was like, damn. People want me. They need me. I better go live. You just went up here to terrorize the tent. No. He just wants to terrorize the tent. That's it. What's up, Bridget? Look at his little paws going around my wrist. So cute. Your hair looks... No, I didn't lighten it at all. In fact, I keep thinking it looks darker and darker. No, you stay down. You go lay down. What's up, Deja Vu? Barbie. Same color. Does he have green eyes? Duca. I put him down, then he scratches my legs to get back up. But see, he don't want me. He wants me to turn him around so we can look face to face into the cat. Look dead in the cat's eyes. You're not going to be able to get a hold of him. I'm not going to let you or her. What's up, Mary? Everyone, please hit the heart button. Tomorrow's going to be another long day, and so is Saturday, and so is Sunday. Actually, the next 3 days are going to be doozies. But it's okay because I got Monday off, and I'm going to see my sister, and we're getting our noses pierced. I'm excited about this. Down, Dookie. Dookie, go lay down, buddy. No. You won't sit still if I'm holding you, and I'm not going to let you scratch my legs. This little... I ought to cut his nails. Where's my... Drama, why don't you go inside? You're the main cause of all the drama amongst the animals. Come here. Come here, Duca. Stop. Dookie, you're not gonna let me do this. No, no. Quit moving. Ooh, you can't move like that. This is dangerous. It's very dangerous for puppies. No, don't bite. Alright, now you're good. You're back. Alright, he's moving too much. I'll do his back claws when my mom's holding him. Little razor blades is what those things are. What's up, Adeline? Michelle. Did everyone join my game that wanted to join? Because I tried to send you all invites if you sent me a request to. I'm getting close to having enough people where I can start my own little team. Who all joined? I don't block anyone. When have you ever seen me block anyone? If you get blocked, it's because you have it coming. Period. End of. I try to be. I'm going to wait until tomorrow to do his back nails. Same with Royal. I get nervous cutting Royals because his are black. Like Dookie's is white. And I can see where like the finger part is or whatever you want to call it. So I don't get near there. With Royal, it scares me. Why do you want to tell me off? Who the fuck are you? Why would I let a stranger tell me off? You have nothing. I mean, what can you say to me? What's up, double shot? I don't know, it's just a fucking weird ass question. Can I just tell you off? I think I can handle it, but you're a fucking stranger, so what's it to? Like, do you think it's gonna stick? Do you think I'll care? But yeah, feel free to tell me off in my PayPal. I think it's because I've been doing it ever since I got him as a baby. Like, when I first brought him home, they were sharp. So I went ahead and I cut him then. I think he's, like, somewhat used to it. Obviously, he still, like, squirms around and all that. So. But, again, I don't like to get his back paws. That does make me nervous. How am I mad? By telling you, yeah, go ahead and tell me off in my PayPal? That's mad. Fuck. I did get a package. When I got home tonight, I seen an Amazon package right by my door, and I brought it inside. I'm waiting until my birthday to open them. So I have something to look forward to, you know, birthday gifts. Yeah, I think that's why he did. I think because he's just used to it. Like, you still see him squirm, but what dog wouldn't? You know, but he's really good about it. Royal's not so easy. Anybody on here join the game? If you have, just put a heart in the chat so that I know. Thank you. This is just my real hair. I need to get another haircut, a trim, because my Jennifer Aniston's coming out of it. And then today, I really didn't style it. It's been a long day. It looked real cute this morning. I didn't even put that much effort into it. And then, blah, the day. Thank you. I appreciate it. No. I get, So what I did is I quit bleaching my hair, and then once I let it grow, I got all the bleached ends cut off, and I got foil highlights. And what do you call the money maker shot, or the money shot in the front, where they basically like take all this and highlight it and pretty much do it balayage style or whatever you call it. And then I just had like, I think it was like 8 foils put in, only on the top, not on the bottom. And that was it. No bleach blonde. I don't think I'll ever bleach my hair again. Money piece. Yeah, the money piece in the front, and then like 8 foils throughout, and that was it. It looks so good. It looks fake. Hell, I'll take it. Nope, this is my real actual hair. Now, I thought about it. I do want to get my hair highlighted. I was kind of thinking like for my birthday, but really got other shit I got to pay first, so maybe next month. And it don't cost that much because I don't go to like a stylist that's going to charge me $25 a foil or anything, which seems to be the going rate these days. I just go to the beauty school. And it's like $50-$60 for a haircut and a few foils and the money shot, and then of course you tip. Like I think it was like cost me like $55 or $60. I left her at $20, so $80. That's affordable. I can't afford no fucking $300, $400, even $200 fucking beauty sesh or whatever getting my hair done. That's ridiculous. That is so ridiculous. When my hair was real long, it cost more too. You see, even 150 is a little steep for me, dude. Honestly. It's 80 without tip. So I pay $60 for everything, just the haircut. I think I got about 8 foils last time, and then the money, or what do you call it? The money, what was it called? I forget that, which I think is absolutely perfect. I believe it. I go to the beauty school. I don't go to an actual professional. I just go to I let the girls and here's the thing, at the beauty school I go to, only ones that are about to graduate that have to get, like, they have to get their haircuts and shit in to graduate. They won't let you, it's not like a fucking 6-month beauty school student. They've been in there like the long haul and they're down to like their last couple months. So I never get the same person over and over again. And it's just like at the dental school. Anytime they go to do something, they have to get okay by the professor. And then usually what happens is like the professor comes over and shows them how didn't they end up doing it for them. Money piece. Yeah. And then like I said, the haircut that I get is the Rachel haircut from Friends. I know it's outdated, it's so 90s, but dude, I am totally 90s. Look at my fucking eyebrows, the way I do my makeup, the way I dress. I'm like stuck in the 90s, so it doesn't bother me. I like it like this because it's easy to style and walk out the door. Thank you, Nippy. Do you and Janie still go live? No, why not? I like watching you guys. I remember back in the day I'd watch your reruns, and sometimes I'd make it to a live stream, but yeah. One of the few that I could make it through, you know what I mean? I can't help it. I know this sounds bad, but I loved when Janie'd get pissed. I was like, fuck, here we go. I had to work all day. Yeah, on Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays, that's when I get the majority of my hours in. Wednesdays, it just depends. And Tuesdays, it just depends. Usually I'm only working one job on those days. Katuska? I think I'm going to get a new roommate. So one of the girls at my job at Roadhouse, she's not in a good situation with the roommate and is trying to look for a place. And I'm like, dude, Peyton, my roommate Peyton does not live there anymore. And she's like, no, I did not know that. And I was like, yeah, I have a whole fucking bedroom. She's like, oh my God. She's like, let me get back with you tomorrow. Because she wants to finish out this month, and then she's not on the lease. She's only lived there a couple months, but it's like a crazy situation, some of the shit she's told me. So she's going to talk to her other roommate, pay half of rent, and cut the fuck out. Oh, I didn't do anything different. It looked way cuter this morning, guys. I tell you, when I have it all pumped up and everything, that's when I like it the best. Hey, Bella. Oh, Sherry sent me a message earlier today. I think you're in here. I'm not sure what your name is on YouTube. And asked what I really needed for my birthday. And I was thinking all day, you know what I really need? I don't need anything. But what would be nice? I need car seats. Every time, I keep a lot of pins in my pocket. And now there's little pin marks all over my white seats. And not to mention a tan and a can stains. And like where you can see where my legs sit. I'm like, I could use some car seats. And they don't have to be like just plain black ones. I don't want if there's a design or something, that's fine. But like, I don't want any colorful ones or anything like that. Plain black so it doesn't like show the dirt. Other than that, socks. What's up, Stacy? I do not get any animal printed anything. Like, I don't want no cow looking, no leopard, no cheetah, nothing like that. No zebras, none of that. I'm not into animal print at all. And I hate the color purple. I like maroon, but I don't like purple. Sammy, the activity. I just have never been one to like purple. It's not my favorite color. It's like one of my least favorite colors. Like, that stars and like kind of cloud thing where you have like the pink and the purple and the turquoise or whatever, and then I like that. But she gave me a color complex. Yeah, I'm not. It does nothing for me. I tried something different at Applebee's today. I don't know. I like Applebee's. We all know that. Have you guys ever tried their breadsticks? And like, I know I get a breadstick. Like sometimes if I get a pasta or whatever, I did not. That just happened. I always just reach my hand in the bag and grab whatever cup comes first and whatever straw comes first. But yeah, they matched today. They usually never do. What's up, Tracy Dice? What was I saying? Fuck, I forget what I was even saying. What's up, Tony? Oh yeah, Applebee's. I've had them before. I guess I just didn't realize how good they are. And I thought that I was getting the pretzel breadsticks, but I ended up getting their regular breadsticks. And they deep fry their breadsticks. They're quite delicious. If you haven't tried them, it's only for like, you get, I think, 6 in a big ass tub of Alfredo sauce. It's only like $6 or $7. I gave her 10 because, you know, you got to tip. And I'm in the industry, so I always feel weird about not tipping. Even though, you know, I took it to go and shit like that. But they are really fucking good. I got a side of ranch just in case, because some Alfredos I don't like, but their Alfredo's really, really good too. I might finish them off. I think I got 3 down so far. I'm going to try to eat the rest tonight. Another one that I like a lot is Chili's. If you have not been to Chili's lately, they have all kinds of shit on their menu now. I usually only go for the sampler because you get to pick 3 of their, like, I get the Big Mouth Bites, the Chicken Crispers, and the mozzarella. And the mozzarella pull is real with those things. They're like giant mozzarella sticks, dude. You're out while your dog is walking you. That's how I feel when I walk Royal. He's walking me. Bella, where's Caroline been? Oh, she had surgery. Oh, you guys, I've got some news to tell you. So tonight, my regulars come in, right? And I love these people so much. Well, they texted me before they came in because they wanted to make sure that I would have a place available for them because they were bringing in friends with them, and their friends had a few kids and shit. And I was like, yeah, you know, come on. Well, I've actually seen them with this friend before and waited on them. And I've waited on that friend by himself, too, before. Well, I was telling my regulars, you know, how bad my teeth were hurting. And they know, like, they're like, well, we'll be looking out. We're going to come up with something. They're like, hey, Katie, meet Jeff. I'm like, what's up, Jeff? He's like, Jeff now owns his own dentistry in Brownsburg. I was like, what? Like, you were a dentist this whole time? And they're like, yeah, well, he was with another, but he's starting his own. So I talked to him. I was like, look, I've got major shit I need done. I'm almost damn embarrassed to even show him because he's cute. And yeah, and I was like, and I don't have insurance. It's really, really bad. And do you do payment plans? And he's like, yeah, we do in-house payment plans. And I was like, okay, so you don't have to like do care credit? He's like, no, we haven't even set that up yet or anything. And I was like, well, would you cut me a deal? And he was like, yeah, I can work something out. So if he can do payment plans and work out a deal, the only thing is I'm embarrassed to show him my teeth, my real teeth. But worst comes to worst, what can I do? Sheepskin seat covers. I doubt it, Kate. I really doubt it. Like, I'm embarrassed that he's going to tell everybody. I'm scared he's going to tell, like, oh my God, you guys, her teeth are maybe he'll feel so bad for me, he'll fucking help me out. Like, you know, cut me a good price. And he said that they do in-house payment plans. I think you guys don't even know how bad it is, because I won't even show you. That's how embarrassed I am about it. Damn, Kitty, I would have done the same thing. So that's two good things that came out of today. Wait, Kitty, hang on. What size of shirts do you have? No, he's way smaller than my dad. Never mind. Yes, I did. They finally came in the mail, thank God. Still embarrassing. I have not checked my Venmo. My Venmo never gives me notifications. Cash App does and PayPal does, but Venmo, why did... Hold on, let me go look. Hold on. Right on, Sarah. Everyone hashtag Sarah. I didn't see that till just now. What's up, new friend? I didn't even realize that. You know what's funny? Is I was going to pay with my Venmo card today, and I was like, I don't think I have any money on there, so I'm just going to pay in cash. I would have had it. Thank you so much for my breadsticks earlier. Hashtag Sarah. Thank you. I appreciate you very, very much. Hey, Sherry Pie. Hey, Julie. Country girl, I can't remember if I said hi to you or not. Well, thank you. Thank you so much, Sarah. I appreciate it. Every donation is very much appreciated. I am not monetized whatsoever. And yeah, well, on TikTok, I'm monetized, but I don't put out enough videos to make my due from battling and also, yeah. PDQ, hi. Where's Chubby Cherub? What's up, Amy Smith? I heard, I haven't seen because I'm not looking for it and no one's sending it to me and I don't want you to either. I hear the haters are like clipping my fucking live streams and posting them and shit on monetized channels. It just irritates the fuck out of me, but whatever. And of course, they get me in my worst moments. Of course. They never clip the beginning of the streams. It's always the last hour when shit's getting, when I'm fucking 10 sheets to the fucking wind and talking out my ass. But I guess that's the interesting part. Or they think it's interesting. I think the beginnings are interesting because I remember. Oops, I always forget that. I'm on fucking top messages. Alright, now we're on all messages. My bad, guys. Well, when they do that, of course, they're taking the booger scenes of me. They don't take the good parts of me. And that's, that's the name of the game. But still, it's like, you're making fun of a very sick person here. That's exactly the good, the bad, and the ugly, but they're just sick people. They wait till, they know I'm an alcoholic. They know I have an issue. They wait till, like, the worst fucking possible times and start clipping. It just sucks. And I've said this for years. Tell the motherfuckers something they don't know about me, especially my regular people. You're not gonna, Brandon is obsessed. I think he likes me. I think deep down he likes me, and he's so upset that I didn't defend him in that chat that one day. Because I didn't know what was going on. And how do you defend someone who's getting accused of shit? You know what I mean? And then he's sitting there owning up to it. I was like, oh, fuck to the no. You know what I mean? But he is obsessed. Go the fuck away. Girls like me don't get fucked with guys like you. That killed me when he said that. I was like, you know what? You're right. The unemployed, the goes to the gym and acts like that's his biggest flex. Like, anybody could get themselves into great shape and stuff. Like, your personality sucks. It's weird, dude. Dude's obsessed. But no, Brandon, I won't ever fuck with you, so just move on. He's like a welfare Ron. You literally are cool with them for a little bit, and then it ends, and then they never let you go. They never let you go. I want to go to Myrtle Beach. And why does it always got to be the welfare ones, too? Why can't it be like a fucking rich dude obsessed with me? And then I might reconsider. He had a nice body, but his face wasn't cute. Let's be real. And he's definitely a hillbilly, which there ain't nothing wrong with that if you got money. But he's a broke hillbilly. He's a stereotypical redneck hillbilly, and yeah, that won't do it for me. Hey, Kim. No, like I said, like his body, but anyone could be muscular, you know what I mean? But he didn't have a cute face or anything like that. Oh, Legend still randomly hits me up, and I haven't answered him back in I can't tell you how long. I know, right? Now his Asian husband's obsessed with me too. It's crazy. I need to build YouTube because TikTok, until they get their shit together, I'm tired of them. I did get that channel reinstated last night, which fucking shocked the hell out of me. Can you reinstate my bigger one? Remember the one that got shut down like a year and a half, 2 years ago now, really? It's been about 2 years. Better yet, like I said last night, if I got my fucking YouTube channel reinstated, I'd be like grateful and probably do a dumbass show or something like that. I don't know. And I did talk to someone today. The person last night, it wasn't Keemstar, and it wasn't like Kim's like, I think it's Beast. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Like he would have the time of day. No, it's a record. They just want me on the show so bad they're willing to do anything, and they're like, oh, I've got ends on TikTok. I was like, really? Then reinstate my big channel and impress me, and I'll believe you. It was like, all you got to do is delete the videos. I was like, that don't work. I tried it the other night. And it's like, well, then you need to learn how to communicate with TikTok. What do you mean? How do you communicate? Do they have a number? Am I calling China? I guess there's a fucking way you have to do a report ticket or something like that. He explained it, but I was busy, so I didn't read the whole thing. What's up, Kaylee? Right. People keep saying you need to get on it, you need to get on it. I don't know how I would fit in on that fucking show. Again, I haven't watched it like for long periods or anything, but what I have caught, I'm just like, the fuck is this? I don't know how I'd fit into this. I'm not crazy about YouTube, but honestly, in the long run, it'll be better. Well, yeah, Kim, you know why? Because I kept taking down their... I had to go to court on that shit. Oh no, that motherfucker tries me again and I'm definitely coming back. I think they got the fucking point. So I had reported their videos because they were stealing my content and all that. Well, then they counter-reported acting like and used a fake name and everything. So I had to go down to Hendricks County Court, fucking file the paperwork. Then I had to, it was a whole fucking thing last summer. Then I had to have one of my friends who has a lawyer friend write a fucking letter, and we needed to subpoena the IP address. Well, once they realized that, they fucking completely shut the channel down and everything. So I'm not playing. Now I know how to fucking do it if someone really pisses me off, and I do it again. And it cost me a little bit of money, but it was well worth it. Right on, Bella. Hey, Crimson and Clover. Chubby Chair, the fuck you been? You always miss like the first hour. And walk in like you've been here the whole damn time. Good night, Bella. Anyways, if you're playing the game with me and you have any cards that you need to complete your album, send me a list of the cards that you need because I have multiple and multiple duplicates of the same cards. And I've been playing the game a while now. And after I complete the album, you still get the damn cards forever, you know, so probably the first 20 albums, I have your match to complete them. And that'll give you more points and everything. Janny, bless her heart, she sent me a couple of cards today and I was like, duplicate. I had every single one of them, so I added it back to my duplicate and I gave her some level 5 cards that I know she can use. Julie, I'm playing a game right now. If we send me a Facebook message, and if you want to join the game, basically what I'm trying to do is I need to get enough people so I can build my own team, and we can start taking on other teams. But it would be cooler if we all knew each other because every team that I've joined, I've only joined like 3 in total in this whole game. You just don't know anybody. One time I accidentally joined this fucking Spanish-speaking one, but hell, they fought like motherfuckers, so I stayed in there for a while. Now I'm on one of the highest teams there is on there, which is nice, and it will suck in the beginning when I start my own team, but we'll get as high as that team. Hey, Carrie. Haven't seen you in a long time. Is Raven doing better, Kim? Everybody hit the heart button, please. Good. I've been thinking about it. So my potential new roommate, I mean, I love her to death. She's awesome and everything. There's only one downfall to her moving in that I can foresee. She just got a puppy about 6 weeks ago, and it's my favorite kind of breed. It's mixed with something else, and it's pit bull. And I'm like, There must be something in his house, in y'all's house, that's making these cats sick. Like they're sharing the same water bowl or something, the same food bowls. Maybe that's what's making them sick. Thank you, Julianne. You know what? She hadn't told me yet. Lydia. Yeah, I remember that. I didn't ask. That's what I'm thinking. So I'm going to be like, look, dude, is there any way? I know you're probably attached to this puppy, but also I know you work a lot too. Is there any way I can get you to trade it in for like a smaller dog? That's the only downfall. I mean, Royal is I don't know about that either. And I don't want, I don't know. I don't know about all that. It doesn't settle right. No, I bet you did, Carrie. 18 years. I would beat the hell out of fucking Royal if he ever tried to hurt Duke. I mean, I would lose it. And when I'm not home, I take Duke over to my mom and dad's. Like, he doesn't stay here alone. He has with Royal before, like on my days off, if I'm like running up to the store real fast or something, but long term, no way. No way. I love him so much. I think that if he tried to eat his food or get something that he's eating, yeah, I think he would hurt Duke. I mean, that scares me enough. But if I'm here, there's not a fucking chance of it. Plus, I don't want to like come off like I'm a fucking but I would really go the fuck off on Royal. He knows better. And if I'm here, no, he won't try shit. So like all my animals love me. Don't get me wrong, but Royal fears me because I had to really in the beginning I was terrible. I didn't really know what I was doing training a dog, and then I was like, he has to be made to do shit or he's not going to do it. So I had to take a different approach when training him, like I haven't with any of my other animals. You know what I mean? So all I got to do is get a certain tone and start walking fast towards him, and he literally lays down, and sometimes he'll even put his legs up in the air and shit like that because he knows I'm mad. Which I love Royal. I think it's not that he respects me now. He knows that if he fucks up and I catch him, It's bad news bear. Haven't heard. Oh, he sent me a friend's request. I don't know, 2 or 3 months ago, and I declined it. I'm done, son, with Cuzzo. My mom said that she talked to my aunt, and apparently him and that girl moved down to Texas. He's doing bad down there too, and yeah, I'm trying to figure out a way to get out of there. And I thought it was a real funny timeline. Then all of a sudden he starts adding us on Facebook and shit. I was like, fuck no. I'm done after the last time. Hell yeah, he did. And he's done it multiple times. I'm not giving him another chance. I mean, shit. Our birthday's coming up on Wednesday. Me and Cuzzo have the same birthday. He's gonna be 34 years old and still acting like he's fucking 18 or even younger than that, dude. I can't with him. He came and stayed with me, and once again, this is the same old song and dance as every time. He came and stayed with me. It took him a couple weeks. He got a job, and then he was going to work and everything. And the first paycheck he got, he dipped out. Guys, this is like, I'm not kidding you, probably like the sixth time over our adult life since I've had my own place, and I've had my own place since I was 18 years old, that he has come, fucking mooched off me, and then as soon as he gets a little bit of money or something like that, he cuts out. Over and over again. Yeah, Peyton was Cuzzo 2.0. Yeah, and Royal hated him. Royal was scared to death of him. Royal sensed evil. I don't think my cousin's evil. I just think that he's going down a really bad path and he's a different person than he used to be. You know? Bums. Yeah, that's true, but fuck. I don't have any money to save. I can't save none because I don't have no money to save. Kitty, do you ever think that you will ever date anyone again or get with anyone again? I know it's probably too early to ask that question. No, never. Thank you, Kim. I cut out all that bleach blonde, and I've just been growing it out, man. I'm just getting highlights. What's up, glitter and gold? I still want to grow it out longer, Kim, but I'm not going to do the bleach blonde anymore because I just, years of bleaching my hair tore my fucking hair up horribly. Mm-mm. Well, kind of. So, a couple of weeks ago, do you know who Nina Poole is on TikTok? She finds dupes for expensive products and stuff. And she said, you was a tramp. Some things never change, Chubby Cherub. No, I don't watch the Housewives at all anymore, any of them. But, oh yeah, so Nina Poole says that the green tree oil Head and Shoulders is comparable to the Rogaine treatments. So, I don't know. I feel like it's gotten longer in a couple weeks, but it could be my imagination. Hit me back up in a month, or hit me back up in like July, and we'll really know. "28 years? You fucked around. I know you have. You've done some fucking around." What, Kim? What's up, Charlene? Yeah, I'm trying to rebuild my... It was that fucking Ouija board, Kim. I know it all goes back. That thing ruined my life. Then you bought it from me, and it ruined yours. I told you, never fuck with those Ouija boards, dude. My life was never the same after that. Shirley, I'm trying to rebuild my YouTube channel because it don't matter what I fucking do. I sold it. I didn't know what to do with it. Burn it? Like, what the hell? And Kim was like, I want it. I'll buy it. And so her and Billy bought it. She buys it and her dad died like the next day. Or what was it? How did it go down? You got it in the mail and like your dad passed away. You got sick. All the same shit that was happening to me happened to her. Not to be trusted. Never mess with those fucking things. Never. Yeah. Like really bad. Like both of us were really, really, or well, still are. Well, not, you know what I'm saying. That thing was bad juju, dude. I should have never sold it to you. I should have just burnt the motherfucker. How can you follow me from it? Mine looks totally different than your guys' setup. How can you, I think you got how can she follow me from here? Can't burn it worse? Yeah, I didn't know what to do. Oh, click my name at the top of the screen and hit the subscribe button. I don't mess with them. I believe in God and that's it. And you guys burn it? One and only, didn't you buy it for like 50 bucks? Worst 50 bucks you ever spent. Worst 25. I bought it for like 25 or 30 bucks at the damn store. And I believe it was Ridgie. It was me and Ridgie and Desiree and Detroit all tried to fuck with it a couple of times. You remember my old mod Ridgie? She came to visit me, and yeah. And Doug even fucked with it. Desiree's my ex-best friend. Since like preschool. We haven't been friends in years now. Where'd PDQ go? That was way before then. Well, you were talking and then you weren't. So I was like, where'd she go? She fucked off. Kitty, when are you moving? See, good looking at. Is Sarah, are you still in here? Everything's meant to happen for a reason. Look at this. Today I was going to pay for lunch on my debit card or my Venmo card because I don't want to use my debit card because that's where I'm saving my rent money and shit. And I was like, ooh, I don't think I have any money on there. So I went ahead and I did cash. I didn't know that Sarah had sent me money last night. Well, look, it's a great news day. I had literally $13 in that account because she had sent me 10 and I had 3 from before. And my Amazon Prime payment just went out, and that was $6.99, and it's on my Venmo card. See, it's perfect. It worked. Works out. What's up, Rosie? I live paycheck. I've never not lived paycheck to paycheck. Well, that's not true. When I was with Doug, I had a nice life, but that was about the only time I've ever had a decent life. Cheers, glitter and gold. Back when I could go to the grocery store and throw shit in the cart and not worry about, you know what I mean? If I had enough money to cover it. Back when I didn't have to worry about if rent was going to be made and bills were going to be paid because he'd just make it happen. And I was with him for a while, so I was, you know, but ever since I've been on my own, it's been paycheck to paycheck. No, I'm just tired. Well, one of them I did. One of them I can't go live until tomorrow, but I'm really trying to make this happen. I worked there for so long, Carrie. At first, it was rough, but it'll keep your ass in shape. I'll tell you that. Now it's nothing. It's like the back of my hand. Yes, I have before. Chubby Chair a few years back. Where you put the oil in them and then you add all the fucking seasonings, shake them up and all that. They're good, but not great. Yeah. See, Marie, that's how we be living. Sometimes it be like that. You know what I mean? I got a new vape today. I got it at the gas station, so it's not like a real vape. It's like a Delta whatever. Have you guys heard of this cake? I got a weird funk ass flavor. It tastes like a menthol cigarette. Other than the tops of my legs, Carrie, like, here's the thing. If I, like, punch you, I mean, you'll feel it. But if I kick you, you're going to get knocked the fuck out because I've been working on my legs for so fucking long. They're just straight muscle. Yeah, it tastes mentholy. No, I usually, like, just to bridge the gap, if I don't have, like, a real vape, which I don't right now because reasons, maybe I'll go to the dispensary. Maybe I'll do that this week. I don't know. It just depends. Again, it just depends. But this, to bridge the gap, it does work. And I like the cake ones, but I got a new flavor of it, and it just tastes funky as shit. Where do you work at, C. Marie? Aren't you real tight with makeup by Mandy? Yeah, okay. So I wanted the sativa based one. And they had like, usually they have more options, but all the good flavors were in indica, and I'm like, no, that makes me tired. So I got the, hang on. I still have the package. It's a funk ass flavor. White Slushers. I don't recommend this one. It tastes weird. I only like the vapes that come from the dispensaries, but when I can't get to the dispensary for a while, or one of my friends can't get there, then I have to do what I gotta do. And I like the cake brand usually, but this flavor, just don't do it. It's really weird. Plus, like, look, it's 7 grams. But anyways, yeah, it's a weird fucking, look at that, it's 7 grams, which was pretty nice for the vapes. Well, like I said, it was the only one in sativa, and I did not want to get indica or hybrid because sometimes that shit makes me really tired. And that's one thing, I don't like to be tired. Okay, never mind. C. Marie. It's a different C. Marie, and there literally is 2 C. Maries now. Well, typically, if I have to be honest with you, I have a few people online who live in states, and they'll send me some from time to time, so I had a bunch of backed up. What the fuck is going on? Aw, Kim, thank you. Thank you, Science Girl. It's because I'm not wasty face yet. I have a totally different look to me. You can tell. When yeah. I hate the way I look. I'm like I can't open my eyes and shit. Yeah. We all know. We've seen it millions of times. Yeah, you don't want to use your real name on here. I mean, unless you're fucking Kim Taylor, who's used the same name for years. But, because sometimes it gets rowdy, especially with this crowd. Not us, but people pick fights, and then I go the fuck off, and then they'll just start coming after people. And you don't want anyone online to know your real name, your information, or anything like that. Like, you can use your picture, like, please don't catfish or anything like that. But if you're not comfortable enough using your own picture, then have a picture first and foremost, or do it of, I guess, a dog or a fucking flower or something like that. You want to have a picture, but you do not want to use your real name ever. Do not use your real name whatsoever. Everyone hear me out. Some people are just fucking weird online, and they have nothing but time to sit there and try to track you down, ruin your fucking life, all because you support someone they don't like. You know what I mean? Good night, Tracy. Yeah, I like cake usually. This flavor is weird. First of all, if you get them like the THC or whatever Delta kind of ones, they have a weird taste to them anyways. Well, all vape pens do. But these have a weird taste to them anyways. Mix that with like a menthol and like a fruit slushy, I guess. Some people are just fucking losers, man. They don't have nothing better to do with their life. Oh yeah. I'm only off on Mondays and sometimes Tuesdays. Uh this upcoming week I'm off Monday and Wednesday because Wednesday's my birthday. Dylan. We used to call him Dylan and everyone called him Dill. And then we called his son Baby Dill. Still in. Once everyone found out his name was Steven, it became Stillin. So I talked to, Gary, his cousin. I talk to Gary every once in a while, and they moved down to Kentucky where their mom lives and all that. Yeah, it's definitely changed. Life has changed a lot. A fucking zit I keep fucking with. It's not ready to blow, but I keep pinching it like it is. Hear my leg just pop? Oh yeah. Actually, I hit up Kyle the other day, and I think she may go out to eat with me on my birthday. She just has some other things going on right now. She's got a clear schedule because she's working evenings and nights now. And I love Kyle. I don't get to see her that much anymore, though. That was a good birthday. I do remember it. I had a lot of good birthdays with her. In what ways do you think that I've changed, Kim? Because you've been watching me a real long time. No, because Gary's living on the far east side and he's doing his little construction shit. Like we talked about, like going out to eat or going to and then going to the bar and shit. And every time we make a plan, like something falls through and it sucks. Plus, Gary's fucking crazy. But he also has two badass Harleys now. And I'm like, you son of a bitch. I knew he would. He can't go without a Harley, but he's got two, an orange one and like a black, and I can't remember, I think, anyways, he's got an orange one that's badass. Uh, so I'm sure I'm going to be hitting him up this summer. Merlin. Thank you, Kim. Nope, no one's heard hide nor hair from him. I'm sure he's fine. Quit trying to fucking pinch it out, Katie. It's not ready. So I usually work 12 hours Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Sunday, it's anywhere from 8 to 12 hours. Sometimes not that long, it just depends. And one thing, even doing what I'm doing, even on my name tag, I do not use the name Katie at all. Nothing close to it. I have learned to, when I work at places, because YouTube are motherfuckers and shit, I will work under a completely different name. And I'm surely not going to say what the name is here. If you know, you know, and shut the fuck up and don't say it. Because that'll extremely piss me off. But no. At work, I'm definitely not a different name. I can't afford a vacation. I got too many bills. I got animals. Who is so cute? I will say this too. Compared to my bleach blonde hair, I think with my natural hair and just these highlights, it makes my eyes stand out more, like just in real life and on cam. Because people are always saying something about my eyes and shit. And people are always saying shit about my eyes in real life. And it's been like just double since my hair's been darker. You just turned 58. Well, you're still living in your young years. So, yeah, a 3-day. 3-day, and that's it. And even to pull off a 3-day vacation, and I thought about this because I was thinking about going to Michigan. Dude, I mean, maybe my mom could, but that's a lot. Like, come over, feed the animals, give them attention. Who's going to take care of my animals? That's my biggest thing. When is posting your content? What? What, Kim? Look, there for a while, I was like really, really bad. You know, when people make fun of me now on my drinking and shit, they weren't there years ago when I would wake up with a blunt in my hand and a fucking vodka cranberry and literally drink all day. I looked like shit. People would say, oh, you look great. No, the fuck I didn't. I did not. I looked like shit. Honestly, I still have the acne scars real bad, guys, but what I've been using, you want a dupe from the Dollar Tree, you know, the milk or whatever it is, the milk bar that I used to use all the time that was super expensive, didn't work nearly as well as my Dollar Tree. Fill in the holes because I have craters because I had years and years of acne, bad acne when I was a teenager and really into my What do you guys think? It started getting better when I was like 30. When I was in my 30s. Yeah, and I would say like 31, 32, it started clearing up. Now it's only been a few years where I'm not getting horrible acne and shit. I don't know if it's because I'm getting older or my hormones changed because of the surgery or whatever, but now I got to deal with like the pop marks, and people always want to say, oh, you're a fucking meth head and shit. Please. I've been hearing that for years. No. That's the same. I don't do drugs. Yeah, but Wendy isn't mean about it, is she? She never has been. It varies, T-Dog. I never know. Sometimes 10 o'clock, sometimes midnight. It just depends. If it's not a busy night, sometimes I'll get cut about 9, but I won't get home till 10, 10:30. I appreciate it. I'm just weird, even with my mom's fine, but I think they're just, like, she's good with the cats, okay? I love that, but she scares the fuck out of me, letting them go outside and play, like Duke and Daisy going outside and getting close to the neighbor's dog and shit like that. Like, that worries me big time. And then one day, my dad calls me and goes, is your dog crying? I was like, no. And then I was like, hang on. And I like went from my bedroom up to the front, and I heard just like the like something was wrong. Dude, I took out running out of my house, and this was just a couple of weeks ago. I mean, I flew, and I was half dressed and everything, and I thought it was Duke. And I go running to where I hear the sound. I'm thinking, oh God, one's getting attacked. The dog got a hold of it. But what had happened is they were trying to get out of the gate. There's like this little piece of gate, okay, where my parents open it and get in their backyard, and it's a chain link one. Daisy got her head stuck in it and couldn't get out, and Duke didn't know what to do, so he was panicking and barking on top of it because she was crying. Then I started screaming for my dad at the top of the lungs because I didn't know how to move I couldn't open, It was like right in this section where there's like a bar and another bar and a gate, and there's just not enough room, and then there's the actual swinging door, so it wasn't like I could unlock the door and do anything. So I'm screaming for my dad at the top of my lungs. He comes running out in a panic. I said, her head's stuck. Dude, my dad was like, hawked it open. He put his hands like right above her head and underneath it, and then pulled this fucking metal bars open just enough to get her head out. Then he pushed it back together. I was like, oh my God. See, I didn't have the strength to do that. So I was panicking. And she was panicking. It was terrible. And that kind of shit just worries me. And another thing, I'm always scared Royal's going to get out. And all it takes is you being slow, walking in that door, or you have your hands full, or anything like that. He will straight bully his way out, and there, it's off. That's it. And he don't listen once he's free. Like, he don't go too far. He fucking stays in the neighborhood and shit, but it's just too much to worry about. Tony, I love you for saying that. What's a tortie? Yeah, I don't want him to get out. I don't. It's my dogs that worry me. Like if it were just my cats, oh fuck. Baba goes out and goes in between. He thinks he owns my mom's house or my parents' house, and let's be real, she runs that fucker. Uh, he thinks he owns these two houses, so he goes back and forth. He goes into my mom's house and shit, and then drama. Drama's fine, but it's my dogs that I worry about. And then I get homesick too after a while. Hmm. A tortie is like those brown and black cats that have like different, right? He is. Papa's run this house for years. I know what a tortie is, and I've seen them over time. You know what? I want one of those little smash face cows. The smash face cats. I had a Persian growing up, and it was Lana's cat, but Miss Priss is what we called her. She was awesome. I would love to have a blue-eyed Persian again, or one of those little smash face cats. I don't know what they're called. Hey, Mrs. And then, yeah, like, okay, if Royal gets out and they can't catch him, he could get hit by a car. He could get attacked. I don't think he'd attack another animal, but he may. I don't know. He killed a fucking squirrel a couple weeks, like a week ago. Um, I don't know. There's so many things run through my head. And then if he does get put in jail, my parents don't have enough money to go fucking bail him out. And if I'm far away, it's going to panic me the whole time, thinking, oh my God, there's probably a time limit. They're probably thinking he's aggressive. They're going to say, they're going to put him down. They're going to do this, all the things go through my head. I'm telling you, anytime that this shit gets involved, I start getting sinky eyed. So don't be thinking I'm fucking shit faced. No, I got a slight mind change. So about another drink, I'll be good. I need to go to bed. I can't stay up hooting and hollering with you motherfuckers all night like I have been. I've got to get to bed decent hour. And by decent hour, I mean at least by 3 o'clock. Kitty, have you moved yet? Royal is a good boy. He's inside. He's inside stalking my breadsticks. Anytime I bring a carry out home or anything, he'll sit there next to it until I give it to him. I should get up by 9. I have to be at work at 10:30. Tell Royal to come. You can babysit him. Yeah, I'm sure that would work out. You getting up here, but if I brought him down there, you have a house full of fucking cats. Dookie's asleep in the bed. He's sleeping in Royal's bed, and Royal hates that. So he gets all attitudinal and goes inside and sleeps on the couch. But right now, he got wind of me because when I was in there making my last drink, I took a bite of a breadstick, and now he knows there's food there. Even though he's been fed, fuck. My mom gave him food earlier. I filled up his bowl, not only this morning, and it was gone. I filled it up again tonight. Now he doesn't want dry food because he knows there's fucking food to be had. That's just how he is. So he's in there stocking my fucking to-go bag. Where are they? Why is my door opening and closing? That's creepy as fuck. Did you guys hear that? Alright, that'll be a first for that. Did you guys hear my door creak open and then it creak closed? I couldn't take my eye because I was like, what the fuck is going on here? That was weird. That was really fucking weird. You do not want a husky. Kim, I'm telling you right now, take my word on it, you do not want a husky. They're beautiful, they're awesome looking and all that, but they are the worst to train. You see Orb's charms? It was jiggling. No, I don't have time to watch TV. I know. Now shit's getting real. Like, dude, I'm serious though. I don't believe in spooks or nothing like that. But you had to have heard that creaking. It like opened about that far and then it creaked back closed. It was weird. Ghosts can fit there. There better not be a motherfucking ghost here. You owe me rent. This is not live for free. I've been through too many of this. They need to start fucking paying me something. I won't have a ghost. And I don't believe in that shit. Anyways, I've never seen a fucking ghost. I don't like that. No one's living here for free anymore. My camera was moving. What was it moving? How was it moving? Thank you, Carrie. Good night. Yeah. I think it's just the air because I'm out in the garage and I don't have it completely shut. But that was just weird how it opened and closed. It was jiggling. Was I moving my foot or something? Because it's right up next to my foot. My tripod is like right by my foot. I could have been tapping, or maybe I was rocking the chair. I wasn't in the seat? Was it Dookie? It was when I went inside? Maybe, Carrie. Sorry, guys. I don't believe in all that shit. I do believe that if you fuck with them, like, Ouija boards or tarot cards, you're inviting that shit in, but There's no ghost here. I mean, weird shit does happen from time to time, but I can always rationalize it somehow. It might have been Duke. It could have been Royal itching and vibrating the ground. I've seen enough things like, oh, it was the camera focusing. Here's the thing. I have so many crosses and shit on my walls and stuff. All them fuckers know they're not welcome. Not fucking welcome. Unless you mysteriously start dropping hundos around my house. Then you're fine. But no ghost has ever dropped me money, so no. I've never seen one, never, and I've lived here alone, and I've never, like, some weird shit's happened, I'm gonna get, but then it doesn't. I can always figure it out or rationalize it. The orb is someone I know. They need to pay me too. What the fuck do they want? Who is it? Maybe it's Steven. What is, so a succubus is a fucking pervert ghost, right? A girl. What's a boy? An incubus? Steven, turn into an incubus then. Make it worth my while, because if not, I don't know you're there. Is it a succubus and then what is it? Oh yeah, that was fucking, and I answered back. What did I say? Yeah. I do remember that. That was creepy as fuck. A dickubus. I need a dickubus. Manifest yourself, Steven. Other than that, I don't know who else it could be. My mom surely isn't visiting me. She don't give a fuck. So look, I remember before my mom died, I said, you know, they always say that people who pass away, she does. How do you know, Charms? What are you, a psychic? Are you one of those that believe in that shit? Listen, I told my mom before she died, you know how they say a penny, if you find a penny, oh, it's someone or whatever. I tell you, don't you dare. I said, you drop dollar bills and I'll know it's you. I'll be damned if I haven't had a dollar bill other than breaking a 20 or getting a fucking tip. Charms is like, I've had experiences. I thought that are you talking about the chocolate voice? I thought someone replayed that clip. Some hate channel has it. That was creepy. And that is about the creepiest thing that's ever happened here. I will give you that. I thought it sounded like a man's voice. So if you don't know, I like to sleep on lives a lot. I know this happened like 2 days ago, but this happened a while ago. I like to sleep on lives a lot. And I was sitting there asleep, assed out to the wind, drunk and passed out. And a bunch of people, it's weird, I get a bunch of sleep creeps when I'm asleep. And like, my numbers will go through the roof, right? So there was a fuck ton of people in there. And everything was quiet, and I'm just sitting there sleeping, and then all of a sudden you hear, do you want chocolate? And then I answer back, I said, yes. And I went right back to sleep. Very, very fucking weird. That is the weirdest one that happened. Oh, fuck yeah, I want chocolate milk. And I'll take chocolate of any sort. I don't like dark chocolate. White chocolate is very good. Chocolate milk, fuck yeah. I'm sure I immediately said yes. It could have been. That's how I rationalized it, but that was creepy. It was. And in my drunken stupor, I was like, you know what I mean? I immediately woke up, which is weird because I can sleep through a fucking freight train. If I've been drinking, especially when I've been drinking, but it doesn't matter. Even when I'm just normal sleeping, which I haven't normal slept in years because if I don't drink, I can't fucking sleep and it's the worst feeling in the world. Even if sometimes I can smoke a lot and if I'm like in a chill state and it doesn't make me paranoid, then yeah, I'll fall asleep. If I'm paranoid, motherfucker, I'll be up all night. If I don't drink, I'll be up all night. Literally lay there for hours. Lucid dreaming. Yeah, white chocolate's good. I have a recliner. I don't think it's comfortable at all. I mean, I'll sit in it, but to sleep in it, no. My front porch chairs are very comfortable. I asked out there so many times over the summer. I remember there was a new person in the chat, and they're like, there could be a drive-by, and everyone in the chat is like, in Brownsburg, Indiana, doubtful. And then everyone was freaking out, and the ones who have been here for a while was like, dude, she does this all the time. I've been asked out there and the cops have had to wake me up and I'm like, what the fuck do you want and why are you waking me up? They're like, we just needed to make sure you were alive, bitch. Bye. They didn't say bitch. And they were just like, how many times have you seen that? And I get mad as shit. Like, how dare you wake me up? They were like, we're just making sure you're alive. And I'm like, go away. I'm so mean to them, dude. Especially if they're fucking with me. And like, what do you want? Now they've learned when they get reports, they'll turn on the live stream. And if it's not what people are saying or anything, they don't come. Yeah, and they talk through the fucking window because they're invasive as fuck. There's no privacy in this house, especially from the fucking Brownsburg Police Department. Look, that's how they got Gary on the warrant and the SWAT team came. But there's been many times they just look through my window and like say my name and scare the fuck out of me. There's been at least 3 times I can recall. What was recent? The whole chair shaking and shit. I'm sure there was a reason. It was Kitty says the camera was trying to focus. Blessed Kim 24 by 7. What does that mean? Tim, we don't have a Tim Hortons here. We had one. All right, well, I don't know, Kim. I don't know what to tell you. The rocking chair was shaking. I don't know. They did. I remember that. I remember that very clearly because I had a pizza in the oven. I was cutting up the pizza. I walked in from the garage, grabbed a piece, and as I started to head out to the garage, they were like, Katie. I'm like, because my window was fucking open. It made me jump through the fucking roof. I'm like, what? Turn their flashlight on. I'm like, what do you want? I knew it was the cops immediately. They're like, is Gary here? I said, I can't remember. And then I went out to the garage and I was like, leave me alone. Go away. And I went out to the garage, and I was like, Gary, the fucking cops are here, dude, and they're asking for you. And he's all sitting there scared. He's like, no. He's like, tell them I'm not here, dude, whatever. I said, I don't. And then they say, we can hear you. That was, they're like, we can hear you. I'm like, he's not here. Hell yeah, I remember that. That's actually fucking hilarious. That should be on like Reno 911. Yeah, I do. And I wouldn't save it, and Peyton's punk ass ate it. Yes, I do. I was like, I'm a millionaire. And the motherfucker ate it. Yeah, he ate it. That'll never happen again. Did you? Yeah, well, I'm glad you did, because no one will ever believe it. I was going to sell it on eBay or some shit, and he ate it. He wanted the body of Christ in him, I guess. I don't know what the fuck he was going to do. Add that to the list of shit he did. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. You like me. Come on, around. Come on. What's wrong? Come on. Come on. You're not getting the breadsticks, dude. I'm telling you, you're not. Come on. What the hell? Mm-mm. Come on, Ryan. Want to snack me? You want to go outside? It's cool out, and it was really warm today. I think he is just embracing the last of the cool weather, because I just told him he wasn't getting a breadstick, and then he whined at me. I said no. So, and then he walked to the back door and just stared out the back door. So I let him out, and he went out. Kim, you're full of it. I don't believe in any of that bullshit. Teresa Caputo, is she another con artist? Dooka-dooks. Come here, buddy. Dookie. You gotta go potty? No. He just woke up to spin around and go back to bed. I don't believe in that shit, guys. In the Bible, it says, do not believe in hocus pocus. Do not believe in the fortune tellers and all that, as they don't know. I mean, this is like, it's like fucking hookers, man. It's the longest fucking con going in the world. They like prey on people who are hurting and all that, and they can feel it. Like anyone, if you go and talk to someone, you can tell if someone's sad, and you can kind of get it out of them by asking the right questions. You know what I mean? And that's basically what they do. They've mastered the art of getting information out of you and then prey on you. I don't like that shit. Kitty, you don't need to see nothing like that. Don't you dare. You don't need to see Caputo or any other psychic or anything like that right now. Or ever. I believe people are, you know, all of that. They can feel things. Sometimes I can feel people's moods and shit. I can feel the energy and stuff. I'm not doubting that. But people who make you fucking pay, or you have to buy a ticket to their fucking show or whatever, do you know what you're doing? You're using your debit card to buy that ticket. They have the names, all the names of all these people. And guess what? The ones you're paying on credit, if you pay, you can't pay in cash anymore. So they have your names. So what they do, the management goes in and starts researching you and all that, and they figure out shit, and they figure out why you would come to a show like that. Trust me, 100%. They figure out who you are by I've seen like an expose of like fucking Caputo and all that. I think it was on Netflix or something. That's what the management or whatever the hell you call them do. They go in, they find information, they stalk your Facebooks and shit like that, and look and find out your weak spot and find out why someone like this, and they're probably going to ask questions like this, like say, or for instance, your mom just died a couple of months ago, and you're trying to buy tickets to the show or whatever, or they're going to look that up and see somewhere in your social media, and then they're going to be like, is there a your name in there? And you're like, yeah, did your mom pass away recently? And you're all of a sudden that gives that person hope. It's evil, dude. It's terrible. No, you don't need to go about it that way, kittykins. You'll get signs. You don't need to go talk to some con artist that's going to tell you something that you want to hear. Don't believe in that. That's bullshit. He'll let you know in his own way. You don't need to hear it from some fucking stranger that you're giving money to. I think you should ask God to show you signs, or to give you visions or memories or dreams. Did Jerome believe in hocus pocus? Did he believe in God? But did he believe in hocus pocus? I'm going to ask you that. He didn't seem like the type of guy who would. I don't think he's going to come through to you through that. And I think he'll give you signs that, and you'll know. You know what I mean? I do not think he's going to come to some strange... This is not Ghost. There is no Whoopi Goldberg out there that's going to... Don't do it, kitty. I think that if you, okay, so if he didn't believe in it, I just don't think that he would come to you through that. I think if you pray to God and say, God, I need signs because I'm hurting real bad and all that, I think you'll get them. Or random thoughts, you know what I mean? And just little signs that only you'll get. That's just me. Do what you want, but I really hope you fucking don't. Don't you ever let me know that you did, because I'm going to track down that motherfucker and cuss them out and ruin their business online. Not really, but I would be pissed. No, 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 no. There's only the Holy Spirit. I believe that I do believe there's good and bad, okay? But what I don't believe in is, I believe there's energy left in different places, and sometimes we can feel it. And I also believe that people want to believe in something so fucking bad that they'll create things like, and really believe, like Bigfoot. You know what I mean? Some people say God, whatever. It's whatever you choose. Uh, Spirits, whatever, you know? Here's my thing with the whole God. As there's been many times in the past year, like, oh, I've said it myself. I don't believe in fucking any of that bullshit. I don't believe in this or that. I believe when you die, it's curtains and it's over. That's it. You die, whatever. But I can tell you this: I've almost died 2 times, and I wasn't praying to a ghost. I wasn't praying to the fucking devil or any of that. I was like, God, every time I've gotten my ass in a situation where I am totally fucked, the first thing I go to is, God, I'm sorry. You know what I mean? And somehow, through it all, there has to be a God at this point, because the devil's tried to fucking kill me so many times in so many different ways. There has to be a God. I questioned him and my life got so fucking terrible. But you know what? Once it got terrible, that's when I found, like, I don't know what you call it, like faith, I guess. Because, dude, I was doing everything else but praying to God. And then the moment I started, my life got so bad, and it got a lot fucking better. Like, my health got better. My attitude got better. It wasn't necessarily what I wanted to see happen, but I had to get a job. I had to get a couple jobs. I have to do better and shit. And I truly believe that if it wasn't for God, because I'm telling you guys, I almost died multiple times. Let's be real. I should be fucking dead right now. And the moment I questioned God, my life got horrible, like terrible. And then I would just sit there and cry, oh God, please help me. I have nothing else to lose. And then all of a sudden my life started getting better. So here's the thing. I've always struggled with this because there's no fucking proof. I have a problem with faith. Anything we don't have hardcore evidence of or anything like that, even UFOs to this day, I'm like, okay, let me see one and I'll believe it. Ghosts, let me see one, I'll believe it. Could say this, but with God, it's a whole different fucking ballpark, because how does this happen, I'm on my fucking deathbed, and again, I'm not saying, oh, the earth, the wind, the trees saved my ass. I'm like, oh, dear God, please. I am so sorry for being a shithead. I'll do this. Man, what's the word? I mean, I'll be gaslighting God. I'm like, okay, if you save my ass, I will never drink again. I will never smoke a cigarette. I will never do any of these things again. Every time. And that's another thing. I still get my ass saved, but here I am doing the same. Well, not really the same shit I used to. It's like everything's eased up. I don't know. It's unexplainable, but that's the closest thing to faith I've ever found. Just saying. So here's the bottom line. if there isn't a God or there is a God, I'm not crossing that fucking line with him, because that's the only time I ever got my ass saved. It wasn't when I was like, oh, fuck it, or anything. I just got myself in worse trouble, and then even was like, there is no God and shit like that. And my life got just terrible. And then, you know what I'm saying? I started praying to God, and there it goes. And here's, again, I'm not going to cross that line with him. And I believe if our God is a merciful God, he'll understand when I get there. And who the hell were you calling upon, double shot, when you knew it was going down fast? I'm just saying. What did Star say? Stop being the messenger. I'm not cutting you down, Charms, for what you believe in. I'm not judging you at all. I don't want you to think, like, if you believe in it, then fucking believe in it, dude. I get it. But I'm telling you, one thing I 100% believe in is God. There's no other fucking God. It's crazy. The world is crazy. I believe that too. And I know this ain't the 700 Club, and I'm not trying to preach to you, even though we all know me and Yaba got our ordained minister license and shit years ago. I'm just saying. Although I do think I would be a good preacher. I do think that. It'd have to be like a non-denominational church or whatever. They do, but that's... Okay, you just sent that message, and at the same time I said, I think I could be a preacher. And Kim sends me a message and says, I think you would be an amazing preacher. Yeah, right? You're all going to heaven while you're starving to death. Donate to the fucking church. I get that, yeah. I know you're not going to hell for that. You're real. God gets it. In my church, we could not take, like, first of all, I'm not getting you in the door with free fucking coffee and free snackies, donuts, or whatever, a fucking continental breakfast, if you will. The only thing you're getting is maybe the blood of Christ, and we gotta make sure that's grape juice, because I know me, if that's fucking any kind of alcohol, I'm gonna be like, yep, here we go. Everyone, a shot for everyone. I'd put a confessional just because I want to hear the drama. Like, what's going on in your life? Tell me about it. Is it 3 o'clock? Oh, you asked. I thought it was 3 o'clock. I was like, bitch, I'm going to bed. Bye. It's only 1:30. To be honest with you, I've never read the Bible from beginning to end. So that would be my first church. Like, I say I should start a church. I'm dead fucking serious right now. And I couldn't be cussing up there and, you know, and saying the Lord's name in vain and stuff. I got to break myself of that habit. But we could start from the beginning, and I'm going to translate it how I understand it, and then maybe I'll call upon people in the crowd, like, how in the hell did you take this? And we're just going to learn this together, and we'll go from there. I need to have, like, I'd have to build a church and then have mods, because there will be people out of control, and I'm going to be like, over the wall with them. Get them out of here. We'd have to have security. I can see how this will go. And make sure you tithe before you leave, or you know what's going to happen to you. Not really. I'd take it very seriously. I would. I'm kidding. I'm fucking joking, you guys. I take it very serious. That would be a hell of a turnaround. Can you imagine me, this fucking waitress that drinks, smokes, all this, and then all of a sudden is a preacher at a church? You know what? I may have just thought of something really fucking brilliant. Maybe that's what I'm going to do on YouTube. I'm going to make my own church. It only takes 2 to make a church. Hell, I'll drag my parents along. I got 2 more on top of that. Oh, I could start talking to my friends at work and shit. Both jobs. This could actually work. It's not a bad idea. Maybe it'll change my life, get me sober and stuff, because I can't be up there all stoned and drunk preaching your junk. You know what I mean? I got to be there, and I got to be there sober and think about it and start, you know. And then if I do that, then I'll have absolutely no time to really drink, because when am I going to sleep? Think about that too. This would be time consuming. No, it's more like, hold that thought. I'll make us a drink. Now tell me all about it. Honestly, if I took, like, in all seriousness, I would do it, but I can't do blasphemy. Like, I don't want to go to hell or anything like that. Like, it'd have to be very serious, but I think I would be, like, the most laid back, like, you're not going to tell me anything that you've been through that I haven't been through, kind of thing. Like, almost like an AA meeting, but about God. More towards the God and shit and whatever, you know? Like, what the fuck are you going to tell me that I haven't said, done, or seen? I don't know. Either piss me off or impress me. I don't know. If it's something wild. And I bet that I've heard it before. It happens. I'm not a comedian. I couldn't do any of that. And like, honestly, I think being a lawyer, like my family has said, I definitely miss my calling with that. And then, as stupid as it sounds, I would have been a great actress. Like, a comedic actress. I couldn't be, even dramas too at some point, but I mean, that would be a little bit harder for me. But I think, like, definitely I miss my calling with that. And I've always thought that, like, that was what I should have done. But now I'm thinking I need to be a preacher. Yeah, and Kitty's son passed away, who is my age, like 2 years ago. He had cancer, right? And it was really, really sad because like, at this time, I wasn't really close with Kitty. I didn't know her that well or anything, but she was on my Facebook. But I was like glued to the story. And then I'd go watch her daughter's like Facebook page. And again, she didn't know me. And uh, her daughter definitely doesn't know me or anything. But I was watching, and it was so crazy because I was like so dedicated to this story. And then all of a sudden, I thought he was doing better. And like, there was, there was video, he put a video out, and then like her daughter said something like, yes, everything's on the up and up. And I swear to God, the next post I seen, he passed away. I was like, oh my fucking God, dude. So I felt some kind of way about it. And I don't usually do this kind of thing. Like, I see a lot of shit on the internet, but I reached out to Kitty and I was like, this has been fucking crazy. And I was here for the whole ride. And, well, not the whole ride, but from what I seen on Facebook that I could gather. And I was just like, oh my God. That was crazy. Like, here, I was like super sad. Like, oh no, this dude's gonna, and he was cool. You could tell when he did his videos and everything. I was like, yeah, he's super cool and shit. And then, sorry, Kitty, I'm telling your story. I shouldn't even say it. I'm an asshole. But yeah, it fucking shocked me. That's all I'm going to say. I was just like, oh God. So I reached out to her and I was like, hey, I know you don't know me very well or anything like that, but I've watched and I am so, so sorry for this. And then next thing you know, Kitty started coming in my chats all the time and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, you got to be a mod. You're dedicated. Had you been, I think she had probably been watching me before. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I'd seen her before and that's why she was on my Facebook. But for some reason, it kept showing up in my feed. I do care. I do. I care more than I will ever show because the internet has ruined me. If I said or really showed how I care, I would get fucking bullied and all that kind of shit. And I will not allow that to happen because I'm an asshole too. But I do have a soft spot. In my tiny little Grinch heart, there is a soft spot. As you hear the rattle rattle of... I'm trying to keep this like PG-13 so that I can keep it uploaded because the last few I've had to take down. Yeah, well, her brother, as she told you, committed suicide, so there's that. Then her son, 2 years ago, dies of leukemia at my age. Like I think that's what put, like, he was my age, and I'm just like, oh my God, this is fucking crazy, you know? And now her husband passed away. Oh, the loss. Well, I'm glad you do double shot. I hope you all feel welcome here. I know sometimes I start talking out my ass. And again, the drunk Katie, take it up with her. She is the ultra ego. That's Msfvckingwonderful coming out, you know. But the real me, there's a lot of things I have to, you know, just like you, I got to keep it, especially me because I'm on the fucking internet. And people, there are people who just really hate me for whatever reason. Maybe I hurt their feelings. Maybe I did something. I'd like to have a talk about it and maybe we can work it out. But people go after me, but I don't ever, deep down and all, even when I'm drunk or whatever, I don't mean to really hurt people. Sometimes I take it overboard, you know, because, you know, I'm trying to be funny or I'm trying to, whatever the fuck I'm trying to do, or even make myself feel better, you feel better, whatever in the hell it is. But I am not a mean person. I think anyone in my real life who had, like, they know that. The internet sometimes makes me mean. You know what I mean? And I get my feelings hurt, but I can't damn show it. If I do, oh, then they're going to run with it. You know what I mean? So I've got to maintain an asshole at all times. And I think a lot of you know that. So, you know, whenever I go on panel with anyone who is trying to, like, fuck with me or whatever, or fuck with anyone, I'm just like, tell them something they don't know about me. Like, what? Are you going to play a clip? Something I did? You don't think they were sitting there fucking watching there at that point in time? You know what I mean? Or, just, you see the good, the bad, the ugly. And, yeah. At least I'm real about it. I could sit here and lie out my ass, especially when I'm not drunk, but I don't. When I do start drinking, I take it overboard every fucking time. And then I get out of, that's why I'm single. What do you mean? That's why I'm fucking single. Look, and that's why I don't judge people. I don't go after people unless they fuck with me or anything like that. Like, everybody's got their shit. It takes all kinds, man. It takes all kinds. I had to laugh when you fell asleep and woke up and said you were praying. Yeah. Exactly, Steve. You know, you've been around a long fucking time. But, you know, you get what I'm saying overall. And don't think I'm a fucking pussy right now. I'm just saying. And sometimes I go overboard, you know, because mainly because either I'm protecting myself or other people or whatever it may be. But when I get drunk, that bitch is a fucking liar. I don't know. She's trying to entertain. She's entertaining herself and everything. Like, I cannot watch back when I get, like, fucking blackout drunk. I'm like, you are, this is fucking reality TV gold. But also, it's embarrassing, it's shameful. I always wake up in the morning like, what the fuck did I do? Did I do anything really, really bad? I think that's the worst part of it, is the shame in the morning. Like, what did you do? I don't even remember falling asleep here. I don't remember until this point. And God forbid someone tell me about it. I'm like, no. That's why I cannot. I've seen it before and it absolutely drives me crazy. I don't like watching myself back. But I want you all to know who do watch me. I'm not a pussy, but I do care a lot. I'm not super sensitive, but I have a lot of compassion. I think you all know that, or you wouldn't fucking stick around this long or even be here right now. Ooh, I don't even know who that is, Kim. I broke up with Mike. He's a great guy, nice guy. He's just not the guy for me. Thank you, Miss Smith. I'm glad that you're here. Because I be lonely. I'm a lonely motherfucker, you know? But also I do it to myself. Man, I don't want to see nothing horrible. I see horrible shit. I want to see good shit. What's up, Peeves? Eye boogers and shit. I gotta look what time it is. I got like an hour and 10 minutes before I've got to hit the hay. Of course I'm sad. I've got a lot of things to be sad about, but I've got a lot of things to be happy about. And I just hope one day that I can find a way to be, I don't know the word, like get out of whatever mind state I'm in. I'm going to. I gotta go to bed at 3. I gotta wake up at 9, the latest 10, and then I gotta put in I don't know if I'll be live tomorrow night. It's probably gonna be a late night for me. I know. This month is going by so fast. As I ash on myself. Don't look at me. I hope that Kyle can come through on my birthday. If not, I'm going to be eating alone with you guys at wherever. But I really hope never mind, I'm not going to say it. Never mind, I'm not going to say it. I'll be right back. You're so cute. It's a little bit colder in here than in the house. Messed your whole outfit up. What happened? Let it go. She's been here the whole time. Are you back? Is Rolf in here? I doubt he will, Tony. And no. Oh, I thought someone said Rolf was in here. I love Rolf. I don't think that Mike will, Tony. And that's okay with me. I hope that a certain person will. We'll see. It probably is not going to fucking happen, but I'm not even going to say it out loud because it'll jinx the whole damn thing, and yeah. Doogie, he is assed out. My mom made, when I went and picked him up, I said, has he ate? And my dad cut in. He was like, fuck yeah, he's ate. He's ate all damn day. She's made him cheeseburger. She made him an egg. All this. My mom overfeeds animals. Like, her love language is to feed. So I was like, okay, good. And he said, and the little son of a bitch has been he was actually a good boy today, but he has played hard all day. I think my dad's starting to like Duke. He's not crazy about Duke because he always bites or whatever, but the way my dad was acting today, he was like, the son of a bitch ate he was the son of a bitch the whole time. He was like, he was good today. He was actually good today. He played hard. He slept. He ate an egg and made him a cheeseburger or whatever. I know, I think my dad's starting to like Duke, but I can't say. The other day, I came home from work and Lana had texted me and was like, your dog is driving your dad crazy because he won't quit biting on shit. And I went, I know how to work my dad. So I came in, I was like, Dad, what's up? Da, 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 da. And he was still up and he was watching the program on TV. And I was like, playing with the puppies. And I was like, Dad, do you love Daisy? And he mean mugged me. I was like, Dad, do you love Duke? And he didn't even answer. He was like just gave me the look of shut up. And I was like, you don't love Daisy or Duke. There's something wrong with you. There's something fucking wrong with you. You don't love puppies and all that. He said, Katie, real like he does. I should have got this on camera. He was like, you don't ask a man if he loves a dog. The man will show you that he loves the dog. And he will not, or he said, you don't ask a man if he loves a dog or an animal or whatever the fuck he said. I was like, you don't love them. He was like, shut the fuck up. A man will show you if he loves an animal. And I just kind of like, shut the fuck up and whatever. And then I went and got a bottle of water. And then I looked in their fridge and they had nothing. Oh, they did. I take that back. I stole a banana. I took a banana and I was like, you don't love animals. And he told me to shut the fuck up. And I was like, I'm going home. That's how I do. I like patronize him. But I guess, according to my dad, you don't ask a man if he loves an animal. He will show it. I can't help it when my dad gets irritated with me. It tickles me to death. When I was younger, it scared the fuck out of me, but now it's just like I fuck with them. I like get him pissed off. I'll ask him fucked up questions. Like when I make him dinner or whatever at night, and then the next day I'll come and bring Duke or go talk to him. I'll be like, "Did you like last night's food?" And he'll be like, "Yeah, it's good." And I was like, "No, you don't. You didn't even eat it all." And he'll say, "Yes, I did." And I said, I'll say something like, "I don't fucking believe you. You're such a liar. You threw it in the trash." He'll be like, "Motherfucker, it was good," and get him all riled up. I don't know. That's how I fuck with my dad. Just like I did with the dogs. But I keep saying, you don't love the puppies. There's something fucking wrong with you. Everyone loves puppies. And it's kind of like when he was in the hospital the last time. You know, he was all delirious and shit. But one thing that made me really feel good, like he had been in there a couple days, and I was like, he'll withstand. But then Lana's like, I think you need to go see your dad. And then me and Lana walked through the door, and he smiled real big. He said, "Katie's here. I'm gonna live." Dude, I didn't even tell you guys that until now, but that made me feel so good. Like, my dad definitely wanted me at the hospital. That's why Lana, I think, broke down and was like, you need to come, because I hate going to the fucking hospital. But I think my dad, anytime he's in the hospital, he gets really upset. But when I'm there, he thinks, like, I'm going to make sure, like, I'm going to keep these nurses, like he told that nurse. They were, you know, he was delirious and all that. They were asking him questions and all this and trying to strap him down because he kept taking the oxygen out of his mouth. And he was like, this nurse was asking him questions to keep him lucid, and they were, and he says, I guess, she said, well, do you have any kids? And he said, yeah, I got a daughter about your age, and she'll kick your ass. Then, like the day that I came in there, after he was like, oh, you'll live, the nurse comes in and she goes, who are you? And whatever. And I was like, oh, that's my dad and whatever. And she goes, oh, so you're the daughter that will kick my ass. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And then she told me what he said. That always makes me feel good, because my dad never feels like he's going to live unless I come up to the hospital. Like, Lana could be there and all that, but until I come, and I had to tell him he's fine and all that, and he can't die, because if you die, then I'm gonna die, and all this. We have a whole fucking, now he's been in the hospital so many times, we have our whole speech. I already know what it's gonna be like. But then remember, he told me they were trying to shoot him out the window. When he reclined back, there were windows in the entire room, in this ICU room that he was in. So he was feeling like anytime he reclined back in the chair, because he hates that hospital bed. He's a big motherfucker, you know. He'll get in the chair, recline back, and he felt like they were shooting him out the window. And the reason he felt that way, and I'm going to tell you why right now, he was out of his fucking mind. He was in delusion or whatever. But also, in the ICU room, he was at the very top of the building, and all of it was like windows around him, and I already knew it would be a problem. So I asked for them to switch in rooms. They did. Lana wasn't there that day, so I knew that, like, I could call some shots, because even if I said that and Lana was there and she didn't say it first, she'd be like, no, it's not going to happen, just fight me on it. So, but she was there that day, and he was saying he's shooting out of the room when the nurse was there. I was like, can we transfer him to a different room, because there's too much. He told me that he was up at the top of the building and he saw all of Indianapolis. And he was like, Katie, so much shit was going on. So he is at the top of the fucking VA hospital, which is downtown Indianapolis, and literally he's in a room with all kinds of, everything is windows. So in his mind, he got shot up to the top of the roof and is looking at everything, and there's so much shit going on. And then when he sits in his recliner, they're trying to put him out the window. I totally get what he was saying, even though he was crazy. It's like, all right. So I asked them to switch rooms, and they did. They took him down. Still not. Well, they put him in less ICU or whatever, the step down, and then he got bad again, so they put him back up in ICU. But I said, we need to change rooms. And he was fine from there. Then the next time I came and seen him, he kept trying to take the oxygen off of his face, so they had to strap him down. And my dad he's old, number one, and he's got high blood pressure and all that and shit. So when they strapped him down, he kept trying to fight the straps and to get the oxygen thing off of his face. So he had major bruising all the way up and down his arms. Because when I seen that and I walked in, I was like, what the fuck is that from? And the nurse, like, she was like, this is what we had to do and all that. And I understood it because I know how my dad is. And she was like, and he's a big guy, so we had to put 3 straps on him. We had to put it up here. We had to put it down here and there. That's why he has all that bruising. And he kept trying to fight the thing. And I was like, okay, makes sense. But when I see my dad all bruised up, I was like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, I went off. And then once she explained it to me, I understood. But my dad couldn't understand it, even up until last week. He was like, you remember all that on my arm? And I said, Dad, you were trying to fight the fucking oxygen. They had to hold you down. Well, when I told him that in the hospital and the nurses were trying to tell him, like the nurse sat there and told him what happened. And then he looked at me and I said, Dad, you were trying to take the fucking oxygen off your face and they had to hold you down and you're a big motherfucker and you were fighting it and it caused bruising. He looked at me after the nurse explained it exactly what happened. He looked at me and once I repeated what she said, he said, that's the only logical explanation I've had. I was like, oh God, my dad's coming back. Even, you know, the nurse just told him that. Then last week, he brought it up again. He was like, I had all that bruising. Something happened. And I told him, he was like, oh. And then it made sense to him. My dad's not all there. And I know it. But he loves his sweatpants that Janny sent him and his shirts and all that. And he gets pissed because anytime he puts on one of his his new black shirts, the fucking my dog, because you know Daisy is brown, but when Duke comes and jumps on him, it gets white hair all over his shirt. That's his biggest concern right now. Right, Adeline, when they're out of their mind, they're out of their mind. It's hard to see. My mom went septic before she died. So both times I went septic, I was like, this is it, you know. And she was talking wild shit, too. And then my dad, he didn't have enough oxygen, so he was in delirium, is what they kept saying it, and he was just talking out his ass. But even though he was talking out his ass, I totally knew what he was trying to say. Even though Lana was like, you're fine, you're fine. I remember walking in there and I had a big ass 32-ounce Pepsi with me. Because if you know me, I always have a Pepsi or water. In the mornings, it's chocolate milk. At night, it's my vodka cranberries. But I had my big ass 32-ounce Pepsi that I just got at the gas station. And they weren't letting him have liquids. They wanted it to be thicker liquids because he kept choking on shit. He knew, even though he was out of his mind, he still looked at Lana and said, I don't want that. He's like, what do you got in your cup? And I said, Pepsi. He said, come here. My dad chugged a fucking 32-ounce fucking Pepsi, and I didn't realize he wasn't able to have that. And the nurse came in and was like, no, 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 no. He chokes on whatever. I was like, well, fuck, he ain't choking on nothing right now. So they said everything that he had to be thickened. Even his water and shit. So the next time I came, and that's when the nurse told me that I was the one that was going to kick his ass and all that. I just laughed. We both laughed. I brought him a chocolate shake because Lana said it has to be a thickened thing. Well, I was giving it to him, and then all of a sudden the nurse who was sitting outside of his room realized he was drinking it, and she said, and tried to take it away from him. My dad threw his arms up at her and sucked that fucker down faster than I've ever seen him. That was the day they were shooting him out the window. And I know Lana gets so jealous, and maybe I would too if I had a husband or whatever that had a kid, but all those nurses would tell me, he talks about you all the time. He'll fall asleep for maybe an hour and he'll wake up and say, has my daughter been here? Has she called or whatever? That breaks my fucking heart, dude. Oh my gosh, that breaks my heart. And Lana gets so fucking jealous and shit, so it's just a hard thing. And anyways, through one of his deliriums and everything, the nurse was like, no, your daughter hasn't been up here, and she hadn't met me yet, so she didn't think that he had a daughter, and said, well, what's your daughter's name? And he said very clearly, Catherine Roby. She goes by Katie. That was the second. She was like an Indian lady. She was so sweet to him too. I liked her a lot. I liked his first nurse too. The one who supposedly I was going to kick her ass and all this shit is what my dad told her. But also, it breaks my heart that he did say all that. I wish that I could have the power of attorney, but Lana would never allow that. Never. Because I want to be the one that says when he, pull the plug or not. And so does she. You know what I mean? And I get that. I totally get it too. If you were married to someone for so long and everything, you would. But at the end of the day, I know in my heart of all hearts, my dad wants me to make that call. Because if I still feel like and I feel like she would be there too, even though he thinks in his mind, like I'm his comfort zone, I would make goddamn sure there was no way, this was the last straw or whatever. And even then, I'd probably keep him on there for a while, Hard thing there. That is a whole nother fucking issue. I could get deeper, but I will not. You locked your door, Tony? Yeah, I don't like. Sometimes that happens because if they're losing oxygen or they're septic or whatever, you lose your presence of mind. And to keep you safe, they have to do that. It's not being mean, it's to keep you alive. And my dad did. And here's the thing is my dad's a big motherfucker. So his arms from like literally here down were bruised. And that was when I first walked in there, I was like, what the fuck? You know, and that's when that nurse said, who are you? And I said, my name is Katie fucking Roby, and that's my dad. Why is he bruised like that? She goes, oh, you're the daughter that will kick my ass. And I was like, at that time, I was like, what? And then she explained to me what all had happened. Like, she had been his nurse for the past couple days. And then when she went off, the little Indian lady or whatever was taking care of him. And she thought he was so funny and everything. But that was the one he tried to steal his chocolate shake. And she's like, no, not going to happen. You sucked that down so fucking fast. But I did tell my mom, like, they wouldn't let me have it. They said he could have thick and shit. So I brought him a chocolate shake thinking, you know. And I was protected. Why do you unlock the door, Tony? Probably thought something was going on. You know what I mean? Everybody's got to do their job. Hey, Jane. Life is hard for all... me with my straps hanging down. This ain't that kind of show. What's up, Jane? I know both times when I went septic, first of all, I had the presence of mind to call Kim, of all people, who was my very best friend, Kim Brookover. And Kim Taylor, I love you just as much. Don't think anything, but thank God I did, because I was talking out my ass, and she's like, what is wrong? And I said, I don't feel good. I can't pull myself up. And then I started talking some kind of crazy shit, and every time she's like, oh fuck, something's wrong. So I think in like my mind, anytime like something's really wrong, I gotta call Kim, and she'll figure it out, and she always does. Crazy. Like the first time it was in the beginning stages, so I wasn't really, but I was just like, I am super sick, something's really, really wrong. And then the second time, I was talking and then once I started talking out my ass, she was like, oh no. Oh no. And through the whole hospital, my phone went dead. She called the damn hospital, everything. You know, after that, she was there in the hospital room for my surgeries and all that. Jeez. But like she said, it says, quit calling me, call 911. But at the same time, she's like, call me, but then we're going to call 911. So I'm like, which is it? I think when I start getting like that kind of fucking sick, I'm not going to call 911. I'm going to call Kim, and she figures it out that something's really wrong. Both times I started getting crazy because I was septic. I don't know. The first time I was pretty much there, but that second I was like, Kim, here we go again. She's like, what? I said, I can't pick myself up off the bed. This is bad. And then I started talking a bunch of crazy shit, and she's like, oh no. And I was in Martinsville Hospital at that point, and they could not perform the surgery. They called up at St. Vincent, got a hold of my surgeon. My surgeon's like, this is what, bring her here immediately, because she's a bypass patient. That's not a real stomach, whatever. And they weren't equipped to handle what I had. And hour went by. I was in agony. You guys, I was crying. I was shaking. These nurses, I hate fucking Martinsville Hospital. I should do it. I hate them. The doctor, I was like, please help me. And he was like, you're fine. And then the nurses that would walk by, I was literally like jerking and everything. I was going fucking septic and everything. My phone was on like 5%. I called Kim and I was like, I don't know. I talked out my ass and I was like, I'm really bad. I believe, I don't know, it was either her or just my surgeon knew something was really, really wrong. And they called back to the hospital and they were having transportation problems because I should have already been at St. Vincent and an hour had went by and they're like, we're looking for an ambulance and all this. And my surgeon said, say less. We'll have her transportation there in 10 minutes. I'm not kidding you. I'm sitting on this hospital bed, like jerking and everything. It was horrible. And when I tell you, every time I went septic, like shit just pours out of my pores. Like I'm sweating to death and all this, and it stinks real bad. It smells like straight fucking vodka, and it's yellow and all that. I had that whole fucking bed stained. They didn't even give a fuck. They didn't give me water. They didn't give me anything. But I heard a huge commotion, like the whole building started shaking, and it took everything that I had in my body to turn around and look. There was a goddamn helicopter there that said St. Vincent. I know I tell this story all the time. I do, because I cannot believe I'm still alive today. I look back and it said IU St. Vincent Hospital. I just put my head back and I said, thank God. Thank you, God. Thank you so much. Within a couple seconds, there were dudes running in and everything, and the doctors were coming in. They backed them up and all this and said it's under the orders of my surgeon at that point. And the only reason I know this is the doctor came back in and said, well, your surgeon said you'll have transportation in 10 minutes, but what did he say? You'll have transportation in 10 minutes, but we can have transportation in 45. At this point, I am fucking dying. Like, I am literally shutting down in so much fucking pain. I'm just like, I can't even talk at this point. And I'm just like shaking and all this. And this doctor don't fucking care. Dude, I literally was praying to God in my mind and all that. And then that helicopter, I was like, that's for me. And then I knew it was immediately. They parked between fucking cars in the fucking parking lot of this place. I'm like, no fucking way. I have all the footage on my TikTok channel. Crazy. Once I got in that gurney, they were like, what's your pain level? And I said a 10. It's a 10. I'm like, I'm sick, all this. They're like, we're going to give you something called fentanyl. And I was like, no. They're like, no, this is the right, and you're fine. As soon as and I felt so much better. Then I got in the helicopter, and I was literally in emergency surgery in 15 minutes later. First time in a helicopter, not what I thought it would be. I'm dying. But no, don't ever get sick in Martinsville, Indiana. You will die. That was the worst fucking doctor, the worst nurses, everything. My phone would have been at 5%, but I was screaming for a nurse or a doctor for like 30 minutes because my phone cord had fallen out of my thing, and I wanted water, I wanted all these things, but I couldn't move. It's terrible. Fucking terrible. I called Kim and I said, hey, I'm on my way to, or this was, hell, I don't know. I don't even think it was, I can't remember if I called her before, but I remember after I said, dude, I'm good. And she's like, I know. So I feel like, I don't know, I've never like really asked her actually, but I feel like that last phone call with Kim, and I was like, this is it. She's like, I'll call you back. I think she probably called like fucking St. Vincent and all them, was like, this is bad. And that's why my surgeon called and was like, why isn't she here yet? And they were like, we're having transportation problems. We can get her there in whatever time. And even that doctor came in and said, they said they'd be here in 10 minutes. I don't even think he believed it. And I definitely know they didn't, because once the helicopter came and I looked behind me, like all of the nurses and everything were looking out the window and shit. Like, you got to be fucking kidding me. I was in a little hillbilly town, but where I had my surgery at is a big, like, high money and all that. And my surgeon fucking loves me. Because when you walk down, like, when you do your inductions into the bariatric treatment, because it's bariatric fucking portion, my before and my after are the first ones you see. So, yeah, I love my surgeon. And here's even crazier. So I get to the fucking hospital and the paramedics or the dudes on the airplane were so fucking cool to me, man. And then we go into intake and they're like, no, we need this doctor, whatever. Here comes my surgeon. He's going to another surgery and he said, someone else is going to have your surgery, or someone else is going to do your surgery. The anesthesiologist walking up to me at this point, and I was like, what? You're not going to do it? He said, I can't. I already have like this. You have no choice. I was like, I need you to do it. And he's like, I can't. I have another surgery. He's all in his gown and all that. He was like, but I trust this guy. And then this little foreign dude shows up and I'm like, oh no. Because in my mind, I'm like, I'm going to die. And he's speaking whatever, da-da-da-da. The anesthesiologist immediately put shit on my face. And then he was like asking me questions. They were like, how old are you? All this. And he was like, I looked at him, at this foreign dude. I said, don't let me fucking die. And my surgeon was there. And he just laughed. And I was like, I'm scared. He was like, you should be. And he walked away. So here I am with this dude. I don't even know. And he was an Indian doctor. And I'm like, no, I'm going to fucking die. I said, don't let me die. And he grabbed my hand and he said, I promise you. And his broken, you're not going to die. So I have a mask on. And then the anesthesiologist, like, immediately, the nurses came, put shit in my arms and everything. And he was like, what's your name? How old are you? All this thing. By like the third question, I was gone. And then I woke up. And you know what? That little Indian doctor, I love my surgeon 100%. I've been through 2 stomachs, but this one has done me right. And for the next week, he would show up and all that. And even when I had my makeup on, he's like, you look great. And da-da-da-da. Man, that Indian fucking doctor saved me. The one that I thought, oh, God, I'm going to die now. God is good, man. And this stomach that he made me, look at me. My hair's growing, my skin's getting better, I've gained weight and shit. You can't judge people. Like, I have finally fucking learned that. When I seen that, I was like, oh no. Oh, fuck me. I'm dying. That'll be it. This is the best one that I've had so far. Yeah, he put me on a lot of different medicines, and then my real surgeon had to agree with it and shit, but he said, I'm taking her off of, I was on omeprazole, I'm putting her on Pepsid AC, Protonics, the Carafate, we're going to keep, and all, meclizine because I get dizzy and all this. But man, I've never felt better. Honestly. So you can't be judging shit, guys. That's all I'm saying. Like, at the end of the day, you can't. I thought it was it for me. I have video of me in the helicopter, literally dying, and like them shooting at everything. I'm in a fucking gurney, and I'm like saying my goodbyes. I have it saved on my phone and everything. So, the moral of the story is this. Don't be judging people. First of all, if you're dying, you're dying. Call your best friend first, because they're going to do the most for you other than 911 and all that. And the third thing is, if you get a little foreign doctor and you're like, oh, fuck, and you're an American and you're like, you're dead, no. They'll save your life. Daughter feathered, they'll save your life. I believe in them Indians. That's why I think Trump needs to save Canada, Mexico. We really need to take on India because of the money that comes out of there. But also, they're brilliant too. You're either smart or you're not. And that's in any country. And then Turkey, we need to save their ass. Also, we saved Jerusalem. That's why America is here. And then, yeah. Everybody else, every man for themselves. True story right there. Told you I was gonna eat these breadsticks. Now to be working early in the morning. Fuck. Not early, but early enough for me. I don't think that Alfredo's gonna hit as hard. Pretty good. Don't choke. Fuck. Almost choked to death. Never mind. I took too big of a bite. Ooh, that was good. And I think I'll have another bite. Sorry, guys. I'm all burping and fucking coughing all over me and whatever. It's a lot of carbs. I need more protein. Definitely. Or I'll get fat again. But let me tell you, being fat isn't the worst thing you could ever be in life. No. Like, I don't judge pretty much. Unless you fucking come for me, then I'm going to come for you. And I'm going to try to say anything that I can. But let me tell you all something. If you feel like you're overweight or whatever, just love who you are. Be who you are. Be good at it. And whatever. Because I pulled ass at like 500. I had a great guy. Now I'm fucked. I say I'm fucked. I'm fucked because I don't have that you know. But I used to think being fat was the worst fucking thing ever in life. It is not. So don't ever think that. There's a lot more worse things you can fucking be. Let me tell you right now. I'm going to take a smaller bite. And load that shit up with cheese. I remember at one point in my life, I used to think, oh my God, if you just got skinny, all your problems would go away. Like, nothing tastes better than being skinny and all that. No. No. I'm eating breadsticks with Alfredo sauce. I wish I had more of the queso. I just got like a 2 ounce of queso because it came with Alfredo, and I thought, oh, I probably like that more. But man, I wish I had more of the queso. So much better. And it's pure fucking carbs, but whatever. See that? Like, I'm breaking it off. Again, I thought that I was going to get the pretzel breadsticks. I ended up getting the regular bread, but they're like deep fried with butter and they're good. I just wish I would have got more queso. I've been there. I've been over there. I was almost 500 pounds. Remember that. And I always thought, hey, if I lost weight, my life would get better. It doesn't matter because I'd be skinny. No, don't ever think that. No. For me, it just got worse. No, it's not, just don't ever think that. Don't ever think, hey, if I get skinny, it's all good. Or if I do this, it'll be good. You just you tell yourself this shit to make yourself feel better, and it never works. For me, it made huge fucking problems. that I never had before. If I could take it all back, I would in a heartbeat. Hi, Jonathan. How are you? Like, if I could do it again, I may have been fat as fuck, but dude, I was happy. And you could tell me nothing. I was so cute. I always had my makeup done, my hair done, just like I do now. Like, I haven't changed in that way, but it doesn't take away all the problems. It adds to it. Mm, I'm all right. How are you? I'm fine. You know what they say about fine? Fucked up, erotic, and emotional, or wait. Fucked up, insecure, neurotic, and emotional. So wholesome. What does that mean? What does wholesome mean? As I sit here and eat. Okay, 2 things. 3 things. I gotta pee, I need another drink, and I need a napkin. That was hard to swallow. I should have cheated more. Right on, Jonathan. What's our similar interest, Jonathan? I totally mean it, C. Marie. I totally mean it. Losing weight is one of the hardest things you will ever be able to do. I know, I've been through it. But you know, the number one is like being alcohol or any of that. Yeah, drinking is hard. Like, if I could go back and just, I know eating is an addiction and all that, and I still, obviously, but I'm just saying. I wish I would have known now what I didn't know then. Oh, fuck. I bet that's right around the corner. Jonathan, honestly, all those things, no. And wrestling, no. Everything you just said, no. No, to be real with you, wrestling, so wrestling, no. My parents love that shit, no. Like this, not for me. Um, Bowling, I don't do because it'll fuck up my nails. I do go and watch movies, but here's the thing about me: if you put me in front of a movie and it don't catch my interest, immediately I'm gonna be asleep. Um, yeah, I don't think that you're the one for me, to be honest. Everything you just said is nothing I like to do. So, you know what I like to do? Right on the back of Harley's. I love to go fishing. Um, I like country music, concerts. I can't watch them and I will fall asleep immediately. I am known for falling asleep immediately during a movie. Uh, I like to get it on. I work a lot, so other than that, I don't have a lot of time for shit. But I like watching TikTok videos. I like drinking and all that. And everything that comes with it. I shouldn't, but I do. But, everything you just listed is something I don't do. I like to cook. I do like to cook. My hobbies include working, drinking, and cooking. Oh, you're a fucking nerd. Marvel, no. Not, I mean that in the nicest way. My ex used to love all the Marvel movies. Yeah. No. That's not a I'd watch. His favorite was Punisher. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. And the refill. What time is it? It's about that time. Luca! Alright, I'm back, but only for a short time. Can't be fucking around all night. Shit. Dookie, you want it or not? He wants another dip of cheese. His little tail is wagging. Look at this. You guys can see it or not. Hold on. Watch this. Look at his little baby tail. He just fucked off with his little bite. Tell me that ain't cute as shit. I love it. You're 39. And where do you live? Hey, Kitty, I think I'm going to make some chickaroonies probably like either Monday or Wednesday. So I need to know where you're because I can chew them again, and I'm going to make you some too. Do you want my address? I don't want to give it to you. No, please don't give it to me. How big a boy are you? Janie, where have you been? Nippy was in here earlier. I wish you guys would start doing your live streams again so I have something to fucking watch on my breaks and while I'm doing my makeup and shit. Out of all the YouTubers back when I had I was YouTubing, I always watched their shit. It made me laugh. And then Janie, you get riled up and it made my day. Pneumonia? Well, damn it, get over that shit. And you and Nippy need to start doing your live streams again. Here, Duca. You need to get better already. Are you still with that same guy? No, I think you and Nippy need to do your live streams again. So let's bring back old school YouTube. He was cute. Maybe he still is. I don't know. But I was like, damn, Janie. You and Nippy need to do your shit again. Because I always listen to what you had to say, you know. I used to really like No Madness Life too, but she's just too judgmental. I mean, like, let someone pick you apart. I hate when people start picking people apart. Like, have your opinion and move on, but when you start, like, dwelling on it, you know what I mean? Happens. I know, everyone did, and then it got fucking ridiculous. I get that. I get it. YouTube were great. I would definitely say you should revitalize y'all's podcast. That was good shit, man. And I can't help it. When you get riled up and go on one, it made me laugh. And Nippy would be sitting there, and you can tell just by Nippy. You know she's smoking Marble Light 100s, just like me. She's got that deep voice, whatever, and she'd be like, "Yep." I loved it. I really did. Well, maybe. I hang out with a bunch of old chicks. Everybody knows that. I'm getting old. I'm getting old too. And most of my viewers are older than me. That has always, like, what the fuck to me, but yeah. And I don't even feel like that's it. It was just that, because it made sense and whatever. And then when you get riled up, it was just funny. You guys were great. I think you should revitalize your podcast or whatever, the live stream. You guys should do that again. 100%. I want to come on there. And you know, I'm a solo show, but that would be one I would go on. It's good times, man. You're going to be 55. You're young. Hell, everyone tell their age right now. Are you kidding me? Well, shit, she was in here earlier. I will. I'm telling you right now, you would have an audience. But I can't help it. I love when Janie, are you a Democrat? I've always thought you were. I don't care either way. I'm just asking straight up. I know you get riled up. You did all kinds of things. Both of you. Nippy would always be there with her deep, with her raspy, just like me. I always liked Nippy because I was like, dude, that would be me if I was chilled out. But I'm not. She had a raspy voice like I did. You know, she's a smoker. And all that. I loved it. I loved it. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I've always known it. Well, as you know, I'm definitely a Republican, but I love everybody. Like, it is what it is. But you guys were fucking hilarious. My favorite is when you get riled up and just go on one. I still love you too, and it's fine. May the Lord be with you. I think you and Nippy need to do your shit again. Do it podcast style. I'm telling you, it would pull in views. Like, if someone like me sits there and listens to your shit all the way through and all that, I mean, a lot of people would. I don't like a lot of, especially Democrat or whatever. So this is what I think. I think Nippy is probably a Republican, and Janie is definitely a Democrat. But both of them together, it's gold, man. That's what I think. I don't know for 100%. Now I know I always knew you were. But I'm pretty head on these things. That's what I think. Like, you have your side, her side, and all that. It was just, that was a really good thing. You guys could make a lot of fucking money. I think you should do it again. And like get monetized, do that. Probably do it podcast style. Where you don't even have to show your face. I don't watch TV, Jonathan. I don't have time to watch TV, to be honest with you. I watch the news. And that'll be Fox News, Janie. I know. I'm telling you. You guys had a great fucking thing. If you get someone like an asshole like me to watch your shit all the way through, that's something. Not like I'm special, but I'm just saying. It was great. Yes, Pizza Kitty. I welcome all lost souls, trolls, and assholes. I mean, if you're any, I don't care what you look like, how much you weigh, or what the fuck you believe in. You know what I mean? Spiritually, you know, whatever. I can get along with anyone. I don't hold a lot of barriers on that. Like, if you're cool, I fucking like you. That's it. You can be anything that you are, and all right, here we go. I told you I'd end up eating those breadsticks. I really wish they were the pretzel ones. I made a mistake and didn't order those, but these are very good. They're deep fried. I think I'll get them again. But next time, I'm definitely getting the pretzel ones. Same, Janie. I don't care. If you're cool, you're cool, and I love you for whatever you believe in. Like, that's not my, you know. I'm not out to get you. I'm going to be 38 in a couple days. Holy shit. That's crazy to me. Still feeling the burn after all these years. I really feel like you and Nippy need to go back live. Like, if I can convince you two to go live and convince Shooting the Shit to come back live, oh, it's gonna get good. Mama Bear and Rebecca, you know, all the ones that everyone was just like, oh, they're a little bit crazy, but there's something to it. I'd have a whole fucking reborn channel. Yes. And then you got the crazies. You got like Welfare Ron and his Asian husband. And then you got all the, I don't want nothing to do with Yaba or Sam anymore. And like, they're alright. They're not, but they're also, they're ended up with the dumbass. Like, all they want to concentrate on is making fun of Foodie Booty, which there's a lot to say about her, but there's a lot to say about you two, too. I just want, I think I'm going to rebuild not the drama community, the real community. Like, let's just say it how it is. And a lot of people back then, I mean, turned drama into real. I had a good think about this for the past week. You can have your girl world and watch overweight people and pick them apart, and while you're sitting behind a blind ass camera and all that. I think I'm just going to make the real community, and we'll just talk about anything. You know, it doesn't matter. And just real opinions. I think you and Nippy need to go back and do your shit. I think Shooting the Shit needs to come back. I think I got a good idea here. Would that not be gold? Fuck the drama community. It's called the real community here. You can have your girl world while you're sitting there making fun of other fucking people. Meanwhile, we're just going to keep it real. Like, yeah, it is what it is. Booty Booty's a mess. Everybody, you know, everyone has their opinions. I think it's going to work. No more drama community, the real community. Let's just be real with everybody. You know what? Like, No one's judging. Like, at the end of the day, we could have a whole thing where, uh, I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. Because, okay, if you break brass tacks, the drama community always called out people. We'll just fuck the drama. Like, not just say what you gotta say and we move on. There's no fighting. There's no none of that. I mean, if you want to have a fight about it, then I'll handle it. But and it can't be like a 700 club either, where everyone's praying and doing all that, because some people don't like that shit. I'm having a good think about it. I'm gonna have Duke Dukes. Oh, he is so fucking cute. I love my dog. Anyways, if Nippy and Janie got back together and did their shit, and we could revitalize shooting the shit, and you don't need to be eating all the time, Duke Dukes. I'm a star. Every time she instigates. I know, Duke. You don't love me. You don't love me. I'm your mom. I do everything for you. You're not gonna attack the Titans. It's just a baby drama star. You don't love drama. You should protect her. You're a dog. She's a Titan. Will you terrorize her? Dookie, no. I dare you to do that to Bubbos. It will never happen. It'll never happen. You don't love the drama star. And you don't love Baby Royal. How dare you, Dookies? Don't even look at her. He wants to fuck with my cats, and I'm not gonna let him. And so have to teach him. You're a good little pup. You don't live on the street. You don't want no money. You want something to eat. Leave the Titans alone, Dukes. Why you do this? And you know what you're fucking doing. She's just a baby drama. I'm in love with the drama. I'll never let her go. Look at baby drama. Duke. No. No. She's a baby Titan. I love you, baby drama. I love my drama. Dookie. It's not for puppies. She's a baby kitten. No. Hold on, I want the smoke to go in your face. Hang on. Okay. I gotta count for all my animals real fast. There's Drama. Here's Duke. Royal wanted to go outside because it's cool out, and I have the temperature up to 74 degrees in the house because I get cold. And then Bobo's inside on the couch. Here's Duke. We're good. Drama. What is it? What, baby Ted? What is going on? Are you okay? You're always okay. You're my baby kitten. Your drama. Everything's an issue. I'm here for you. Dookie, you good? Oops, good. But you two need to fuck off. This whole chasing each other around, I'm tired of it. Absolutely tired of it. You two need to get along. You don't do that with Royal. You don't do it with Bobo's. Neither do you. Why do you... Hey, look at me. You need to love baby drama. You two got a thing, and it's got to cease. None of you would pull that shit with the other animals. You wouldn't get away with it, and you know it. Look at me. You'd never get away with it. Drama, you wouldn't either. To the deuce. You all need to find peace. In love with the dookie and the baby drama. I love my baby drama. You're so cute. Yes. You're my black kid. I got a black kid. I got a Mexican kid. And then I got a fucking German kid out there. He wanted to be outside. And then, I don't know. Someone picked it up. I think it's from like Long Island. It might as well be foreign. Bobo's is a Hemingway, and it's from Long Island, which to me, you might as well be foreign because I don't get it. Anyways, so I got a foreigner, I got a black kid, I got a Mexican, and then I also got my German. I'm in love with my animals. I'll never let them go. You are not... Quit. You are not Escobar. Stop it. Stop. This is not a cartel. Stop. It's Africa. Leave it alone. It's Toto. Stop. Drama, are you okay? I know, this is ridiculous. I'm at this unruly... Over the wall with you! Over the wall with you! Doesn't matter. We built a 24... a 20-foot wall. You'll build a 24-foot ladder. I already know. We already know. We know how you're built. I want a quesadilla too. Stop. Yo Keto Taco Bell. I gotta fuck off. I gotta go to bed so that I can make money to have a roof over your head. Look. He's a good little pup. He don't live on the street. Where's Roylee? Oh shit, I better go let Royal in. I don't want him out there. You know he's not going to want to come in. It's nice weather for him. You're too little. You don't get it. Over the wall with you. Let's go. You're getting deported. I'm telling you, there's something wrong with that one. He's so cute. I love him, but should have named him Trump. Wouldn't that be? You know what? I fucked up there. I should have named that little chihuahua Trump. Or TikTok. Fuck, here we go. Sorry guys, it's that time of night where I need to shut the fuck up. I did it again, didn't I? Can't see. Where are my glasses? They're in my car. So, this morning I was still doing training. You know what? Can I tell you something? Even the money I'm gonna fucking make. You know what? I could make more money serving table. Like, equal, not maybe, but the same amount of money with less responsibility. I'm really not liking what I'm doing, and I don't think I'm gonna fucking... Like, it's not even salary. I'm still, when I'm there, it's gonna be hourly, right? But this shit fucking sucks. So I'm sitting here, I'm really thinking about this hardcore. So, I can make just as much money serving with less responsibility. And I mean, I know I'm getting older and I feel like I gotta have it, but oh, what? You're gonna be a manager at a fucking restaurant? Lame. It's so fucking, what the fuck? And everything, okay, so, listen, hear me out. I could work and serve and make just as much money with the so much less responsibility. I think you all are gonna hate me, but I don't want to do that anymore. I'd rather get like a breakfast, and maybe I don't know, run my ass off for $5 a table. It's not really what I want in the mornings or whatever, but I kind of want to just stay at Roadhouse at night. I never want to be a manager because this shit fucking sucks already, and I'm like, oh fuck this. If I just worked go in, make my fucking money, and get the fuck out. Like, I know I'm getting older and all that, but now I can start saying sweetheart and baby y'all and all that. You know what I mean? And the kids will eat it up. The younger ones will eat it up. I don't, I don't like it. And I've been thinking it for a minute. But the math, amen. Like, I could go and work a double shift or just even work breakfast at one place and then go back to Roadhouse at night. I'm going to make just as much money as what I'm going to be doing now with so much less responsibility. What is going on? Why is everyone putting... Sorry. I'm getting to that point and I had to squint. I could conquer the world if I got sober. I doubt that. You're putting too much faith in me. I'm a fucking nobody. I'm so blue collar. I'm so, like, just barely fucking making it all the time. Like, I don't have a solid man. I don't have anything. Like, it's just me. And my biggest responsibilities are my friends and family, you know what I mean? So, and by family, I mean, number one are my animals. Like, if I didn't, I give a fuck about myself. But I've got 4 fucking lives counting on me. And I know they're animals and people are going to be like, oh, they're not important because they're animals or whatever. But that means so much to me. Just like humans, you know what I mean? They, what would I ever do if I lost Babos? I've had that cat since I was 23 years old. He has been through the good, the bad, the fucking ugly, picked up every tear. I've sat there, I've carried him around for so long. Even tonight, I felt like he was staying at my mom's for too long, so I picked his ass up and baby Duke and came home. I was like, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking, but like, I don't even like to leave. I'm like, if I'm not home within 24 hours, and I know it's just me in this big ass house, and I don't, you know what? I could save so much money. Like, I pay out the ass here, and I help my parents and all this. I could save so much money if I minimized. I don't need a 3-bedroom, 2-bath fucking house for me and 4 animals and a fucking big ass backyard and I need to start saving money. How in the fuck have I made it this long? I am making it though. That's fucking wonderful. I need to minimize. This is like, but you know what? Anywhere else I go, first of all, I have shitty credit. Let's be real. I have shitty fucking credit. I'm a fucking waitress. I'm a training manager, but at a nice fucking restaurant. But at the end of the day, I could go fucking wait tables and make more money. Like this, the math is not math in here. And all the response, this is bad. I could be a manager at any other restaurant, like a fucking Longhorn or anything like this, without the fucking. This is. I don't. I don't want to say it's above my head. I don't like it. I don't fucking like it. Like just like the morals of the whole fucking place. It's getting on me, and I'm not trying to talk bad about any employer that I have. I don't like it. So if I have to stay at Texas Roadhouse for the next year or whatever, I've never done bad doing that. So listen to this, guys. You want to hear something fucking wild? I was thinking, okay, maybe a little extra side hustle or whatever, because you know I always got dollar signs in my mind. I was like, okay, so maybe I could Uber or DoorDash. So anyways, when you sign up for like, other than DoorDash, because that's all I have, and I've only ordered DoorDash once and I thought it was so fucking expensive, I never do it again. So I was like, what if I was a DoorDasher? And I signed in, did all the fucking things, whatever. And they're like, you got to apply. And I put everything in. Same with Uber. Like, I'm just trying to make some money because I'm really worried about my teeth. At the end of the day, I'm fucking worried about my teeth, okay? I need to get dentures in the worst kind of way. And I'm going to need money to do this. So if I could save that kind of money, like, I don't know. At this point, I got to do whatever in the fuck I got to do. So I applied for that. It's an application, whatever. It really, they don't ask you fucking anything. They just, your name, your social, whatever, your driver's license number. I got denied from both. And let me tell you why. Because, one, I've had a DUI in the past 5 years. But not in the past 3 years, which is, like, I'm off my SR22 and all that. We all know it's been over 3 years since I've had, like, it's not been 5 years, but, like, almost 4 since I had my DUI or whatever. I'm not even on an SR22 anymore. Okay? Hello, BMA. And then, okay, whatever. I had that fucking accident. The first one in fucking 15 years. 15 fucking years. I went, because when I was 23, I had a fucking accident. I backed into someone's car and I had an Aztec. A fucking Aztec. How embarrassing. But anyways, an Aztec. But yeah. About here it is. So I had a DUI. What? For 4 years, almost 4 years. It is 4 years, almost 5 years. Is this 2025? Because I had my DUI in 2021. What's it? Where's Kim? I can't even remember. She always knows. Anyways, motherfuckers, I had a fucking DUI in the past 5 years. And when I had my Silverado, remember when I was pulling into Penn Station, I pummeled that fucking Prius? Jesus Christ. So, the funny part about it, I had a scratch about this big on my bumper on the Silverado. That fucking car fell apart. And ironic, now I'm driving a Prius. So now I know I'm gonna fucking die. Well, until then, drama to 10. What's that? You guys like cats? I do. Look how cute my fucking cat is. She's just a baby. This is my black kid. I'm in love with my drama. I'll never let her go. You're so cute. You're the best. I mean, you are actually drama, but I love you anyway. What? You're beautiful. That's for sure. I love you so much. You are my baby 10. Love. She knows it. She knows I love her. What? Number 10. Where's Royal? You stay there. Where's Bobo's? Oh, Bobo's is there. You're here. Duke, I need to get Royal. And I need to go to the fucking bed. What? You don't care. Why are you so attitudinal? Like, I fucking love you. Get with the program. I don't love a lot of people. You're not a person. You're an animal, but I love you anyway. Actually, all of you are all I love, and drama. You're up to no good. I'm in love with my 10. She's so fucking cute. I'm sorry. I know I'm obsessed with. Where is Baby Royal? I love all of my animals. So. Other than my dad, now that I think, other than my dad, my animals are my favorite things in the world. She's definitely an asshole. Oh my god. I'm getting old. My birthday is in a couple days. I'm getting fucking old. And, I'm a fucking cat lady. Not only that, I am just an animal lady. Because I love my pups, too. I need to get royal. What are you doing? And I gotta go to bed. Fuck. Totally sucks having been a dog. I don't like it. I'm not gonna fucking do it much longer. I can already tell you right now. Fuck it. I'd rather be, you know what? I'll go work at Cracker Barrel during the mornings, okay? And then whatever, to make it happen. Like, this shit fucking sucks. And I already know if I even serve tables or bartend or whatever, I could make just as much money without the less responsibility. This is terrible. I don't like it. I don't care. I do not care. I'm gonna figure it out, right, Drama 10? No matter what, you'll always eat. But this sucks. I'll literally work at Denny's, IHOP, Cracker Barrel, whatever the fuck in the mornings, do my shit because you know Roadhouse don't open till at night. I'm just like, this sucks. This absolutely fucking sucks. And then if you do the math, if I just got a morning job and they did my shit, and so much less responsibility. Keep my job where I'm at, and like, and I've already been there, like, I'll figure it out, Drama. I gotta fuck off. What do you think, Drama? We gotta go get Roy. I gotta pick up Duke. Babos is already on the bed. I know. We all gotta fuck off. It's already too late. Shit. I just seen what time it was and I'm like, no. It'll be alright. I'll pull it off. I always do. Fuck. Wait. Even if I go to bed at 5 o'clock, I'm still good. See, I don't want this. I don't want this for myself. Hey, I'm totally single. If any of you know any rich single guys out there, that's it. I'm kidding, but hey, if you have anyone you can hook me up with. I'm kidding, but Barry, is he rich? Does he got a big pecker? Does he like to go down? Oh, okay, I better shut the fuck up or here we go again. Damn it, I need to go to bed. I'm no good. I started talking dirty about this time. Drama, close your ears, please. Doogie's assed out. He's fine. So where were we? No, really, I'm gonna fuck off here soon. Jamie and Nippy need to go live again. We need to get shooting the shit back. I think it could happen. Damn. Hey, y'all. Never mind. I'm not even gonna say it. I had a good thing about it, Drama Tens, but I'm not gonna say it. I had to get my shit together, don't I? I'm so better than this, and I don't know why I do it. I just... Drama, you good? No. Look at Drama, everybody. Where's Bubba's? You good? She's majestic as fuck. I'm in love with my Drama. She got her shots, like, I don't know, like, what was it, like a month ago now? Like a couple weeks ago, like 3 weeks ago. I don't know what the fuck, but her hair is growing like crazy. What's up with you? Are you all healthy and shit? Your hair is growing. It was like, I don't know, maybe a month, 3 weeks ago. I took her to get her shots up and all that, and Babos and all the things, you know. But her hair has grown, like, since then, tremendously. The fuck happened to you? Look at her. Tell me she doesn't look like way thicker. How much it is? You're all big and shit. Whatever. And that's when I got that flea medicine. I haven't put them on them yet because they don't have fleas yet. I know, whatever. I sat it on the front porch and shit, but there's one for Babos because she is probably, well, what was it? She was 4 pounds. Babos was fucking 13 pounds. I'm like, oh my god. No, she was 3 pounds. He was 13 point, like right on 14 pounds. And then I had to get the flea medicine and all that shit. That's why I forgot it on the front porch, and my mom was like, bring it the fuck in. Anyways, long story short, her hair, tell me her hair has not grown like crazy in the past fucking month. What they do to you? They gave her Rogaine. German tits. You're all Rowan game and shit. You are fluffy. I haven't even... I don't think she has fleas. I don't want to put it on because none of them are itching or anything like that. So I kind of want to keep it. And that cost me a lot of fucking money. You're expensive. All of you are, not just you. I love you. Oh my god. What is that? She's getting big. Don't judge my animals. I know they're all big, and motherfuckers called animal control on me, what, like 2 months ago? All of them are up to date on everything. Animal control seen Babos and said, oh yeah, he's not missing a meal. My dog weighs 20 pounds less than me. Are you my big dog? And I'm like, I don't know, I hate that shit, but I think they know me well enough by now. That just really hurts my soul. Like, why would you ever think I would hurt an animal? I would never would. I love them all, and like, I'm at my limit. I have 4. I have 2 dogs and 2 cats. That'll be it for me. You better never die. Drummond to tens. Her royal, oh my god. The day that Babos ever, that cat has picked up every tear, every fucking happy moment, everything. I have so many pictures of me and Bob. And just Babos long. I've had him since I was 23 fucking years old. I will fucking, I don't know, I will lose my shit the day that Babos, any of them, actually any of you, I had to rescue her, and I've had her about 8 years now. 7. Is it 25? I got her in 2018. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. You're 8 years old. This poor kitten, she got declawed. It was terrible. So, look, I was living with Doug, and I went to PetSmart. I was getting Bop some food and whatever, and the animals' food and all that shit. And this lady came in, and she was crying and all this. And I was sitting there like, I was ear hustling. And she said, "Look, I've had this cat since she was a kitten. And now I'm pregnant. She's only like, she's less than a year old, but I can't have a cat." I don't know. It was a bunch of bullshit, okay? Like, I'm pregnant, I can't have this cat. Animal control said they're over full, like, we can't turn her in, and all this. And she's crying, and just crying and crying and crying. And here I am with, like, a cart full of just bullshit because, you know, I was with Doug, and with Doug, he made good money. So it was never, here's the thing. I was just thinking, you know, we don't have kids or anything like that, whatever. And he always said, no, I couldn't have a dog. Oh, I'll tell you about the dog story later. Anyways, he told me I couldn't have any more animals. But anyways, I'm in this fucking PetSmart. This pregnant lady is like, animal control won't take it, whatever, they're overfilled. We take it, and they're like, no, you got to go through a process to get in here, because we're at Petsco or PetSmart and all this. And she's crying, and oh my god, like, fuck her and being pregnant and shit. You fuck around, you find out. You know, I'm not bothered, but what bothered me was how bad she was crying. And so I went up to her, and I was like, let me see this cat. And there she was, all little and shit. She was tiny. And not like she looks right now. Like, she looks like a big fat fluff ball. I don't know. She's huge now. Anyways, she's like, I have allergies, I'm pregnant, and whatever. So, in PetSmart, when taking whatever, she handed me over Drumetitins, and she said, by the way, she's declawed. And I was like, what? What would you do that? What would you do that? You know? That's why it always fucking scares me. I cannot let drama get out. That's why, you know, everyone thought I was so mean to Peyton when he cracked the fucking garage door or anything like that. You don't understand. If drama gets out, she has no claws in the front to defend herself. That is not cool. But anyways, I've had her ever since. Look at her all fat and shit now. I'm just kidding. You're not fat. You're just fluffy. So for like the first couple months that I had her, she stared in the corner of the wall. I was like, oh my god, I got a weird ass cat. And it didn't help. She was like there's stigmas against black cats and shit. And I'm like, oh great. I would, of all people, I would get the fucking asshole cat. The one that's gonna fucking kill you and all that. Anyways, she came out of it. Look at her and shit. Now she bugs the shit out of me. She still don't have paws or claws or whatever, but you don't need them. I got you. Look how big she has gotten. If you've been around since I got her, look how fucking big she is now. Why are all my cats fat? No. I'm not judging them. They're just living and shit. Can't believe how big Drama got. Bobo's, yeah, he's old, but Drama's only like... You're not that old, like 8 years old, 7, 8. You don't love baby Drama. How dare you? And you don't love my Bop-Bops. And you also don't love Bobos. You don't love Royally. And don't love, especially don't love the new one. You can't stand baby Dukes. Isn't that right, Drama Tittens? Drama, I love you so much. I love you, baby Titten. And she knows it. Look at her. Don't look at me with those eyes. Okay, so we're going to practice Reiki over baby Titten. She's so dramatic. That's why she is the dramatician. Alright, I'll give it to you. Where's Bubbles? What? Okay, Reiki again. I'm not touching her at all. Alright, now I'm really gonna touch her. What? Dookie Doops. Duke wants in on it. Look at baby Dookies. Again, Yokito Taco Bell. Look, we are a diverse universe here. in love with my puppy. And my baby kitten. You good? Mama. Don't get jealous. I gotta pay attention to the dudes. I'm in love with my puppy. I'll never let him go. Oh my God, Drama is so mad at me right now. Look at this shit. This is what I deal with. She's dramatic as fuck, though. Never mind the toilet paper back there. Look at her. She's got her back towards me and everything. She's mad. We gotta go to bed. We gotta go get Royally and go lay down. Drama. Are you ready to fuck off? You do? Oh, he's tired. Did you see that big yawn? Shit. I'm exposed. Have a zoo. So who's all still in here? Janie, look at my new little baby pups. This is Duke. So, you know, I got Royal, Duke, Drama, and Babos. I've got video. So Babos, that's definitely, it comes from Baba Ganoush, and it's not the Greek, the Turk. So I got a Turkish kid, I got a black kid, I got a Mexican kid, and then I also have a German kid because I got a husky. I mean, it could be Siberian or German, but we're gonna go with German. It's a German Shepherd Husky. Oh my God! Look at you all. I'm in love with my people. Drama just in. Like, she ain't having it no more. She's like, no, bitch. You cheated on me with him, and that'll be it. Now I'm going to cheat on him with Royal. Babos is already in bed. He's an old man. He can't have this. Because you all young and crazy. Look, you want to see how pissed off Drama is? that I quit paying attention. She's got her back towards me. Look around and find out. Quesadilla. Enchilada. Extra creme. Extra cilantro. Drama, what are you doing? Hey, quit looking at... Hey, I didn't even realize what I'm putting on camera right now. Leave my stash alone. So, I come with snackies. Most importantly... And you always find me. This is not for puppies. I gotta fuck off. So everyone needs to go to bed. Where the hell did I put my lighter? We gotta go get Roiling. Alright, after this, I'm fucking off. Drama! Quit being mad. My cat has the most, like, she could be movies. She's so mad at me right now that I picked up Taco Bell. Now I'm fucked. No more fried chicken, no more of the good shit, no more of the... It's all food related. Just pissed. I love you more, I promise. I don't know about more, but... Can I just love you all? Dramatins, come here. Oh, she's fucking pissed. What do you want? Do you want tuna? No, she's like, I want black and mahi, bitch. What are you talking about? With a little bit of the mango salsa. Fair enough, me too. Look at Drama. I don't know if you can see her right now, but... She ain't having it. Dramatins! What? What? Drama. If you love cats, put a heart in the chat. Look how attitudinal she is. I'm gonna start calling you Lizzo. She's like, why men gotta be great till they gotta be great? I just took a DNA test, found I'm 100% that. Baby to 10. The doctor fattened you up, and it's supposedly cut babos and your back claws. I don't believe it. Look at you. I'm in love with my kitten. I'll never let you go. Isn't she so cute, everyone? Check her out. No paparazzis. She's like, all right, well, one more. Your skinny pose. There you go, take it now. Alright. You want me to fuck with you? Okay, I will not. I love you so much. Anyways, I'm fucking off. Oh, now you want more. I knew you'd come back. They always come back. Everyone, they always come back. But I'm going to bed. Good chat. Love you, man. Ciao, bye.